CCMD. YYGH. CCMD. 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 CCMD.
All right. Yo, what is going on? Good morning.
YYGH.
YYGH.
Right, all right. Good morning, and welcome to the Empire. Just waking up. We're gonna be trying a new strategy. Same strategy today, but a new tool, as you can hear. And it's very interesting. A little like intrusive on the thoughts. A lot of it won't be what we're interested in. But very cool nonetheless. Let's go over here. Market opens in about 15 minutes. So we're going to try and find something we like. We were shown this yesterday. And it's everything we've been looking for.
YYGH.
Right? This shows the momentum.
YYGH.
Which is very, very cool. Top gappers with volume. So this scanner is very, very nice. And then this shows news right here, which is very cool. All the things we don't currently have right now. And then I think this is for like halts over here. Very interesting. But we could mute it. Maybe we mute it for the beginning here. I'm just waking up. And we'll just scan it ourselves. You know what I mean? So that we can keep it chill for a little bit. But any profits? We've been profitable the last 3 days that we've tried. But so it said YYGH like 2 or 3 times. Okay. What's the volume on this? But it's not crazy volume. It does have an opportunity here to pop up. But I don't see it going very far. So maybe we can look at this one. Let me do this. Clear the today's. Like it's the range here on these are not very big. Yeah, 199. I don't want to be looking at this one. It's moving like 2 cents. It might move, but it's not enough for me. So even though that has a lot of like really cool stuff, right now we're just a buyer. We are a momentum trader. Okay. And our goal is for 1,500 the other day. Yeah, that's dope. I haven't fucked with everything. I don't want to mess with crypto. I'm trying to be disciplined and just do a very, very specific scope. Okay? And it means I don't trade most things. You know? My goal is, you see this, when the MACD crosses over in this area, this is where I trade. I want, when it's going up, I join, and then I sell right when it starts showing that it's gonna fall. And so just in between here. But recognizing when here is the hard part. But there are indicators, and it doesn't mean like it can't go higher, right? So we leave a lot on the table, but that's what I'm practicing. Been living off that for a while? Nice, nice. Congrats. I've done a little bit of swing trading. I guess that's what it's called. I'm learning what the lingo is a little bit more. I've always dabbled, but I've never done this. You know? I'm up at 6 in the morning. I haven't set an alarm in a long ass time. But there's a lot of these very high volume trades, like early morning. And that's what we're looking for. If we go here, look, there's a million trades in the last 5 minutes. 2.5 million trades here, you know? And what that does is that's why you see the price go from $2.88 to $4, right? But if you got 1,000 stocks, that's $2,000. 1,000 stocks is only $360 or $3,600, right? So you ante 3,600, and you could have made $2,000 on that trade. That's a 50% up within 5 minutes, right? So it's short-term, high volume. And you're dealing with a large amount of stocks. So you'll see dudes with like 3K. But the goal is to locate these when they're happening. And there's people, I'm not making this up. I'm just trying to join the bandwagon, right? That's what all this is. This is a dude that's live on YouTube, and he's given a lot of the information that I'm lacking, okay? Jazz just had news, okay? Keeps buy rating, that's fine. Mark Cuban criticizes middlemen for setting high prices. Too big to care about patients, leading to inflated costs. There's news about Mark Cuban. SpaceX. MOV sales and profits for the second quarter beat expectations. So let's go look at MOV. Okay. How you doing? We're doing good. Doesn't look like it's going to be in a good spot right now. Huge downward. They just had news. But huge buy. Look at that huge buy. Is this going right? 27th. In a strat that we were trying to perfect to create a momentum trade stock market, but kind of gave up. He's about to have a baby. So I was doing the same thing. I downloaded Claude, and I was getting ready to make my own scanner. More than hatred. But we've been watching Ross Cameron, his like daily updates on YouTube. He does this strategy, so we're just copying him. Okay. DAIC. And over the last month, I've seen his strategy work. It's, you know, and I like it. So that's why we've continued to practice with it and see if we can't do it ourselves. I haven't risked a lot. I have enough to buy like 1,000 stocks, right? I would like to take a big trade today, you know, like, but mainly I've been doing like 1 stock, 10 stocks. You know, I watched so much money be made yesterday. So much money be made yesterday because I was afraid to take the position, you know, but I should have. And if I did, I could have told you I made a couple $100 yesterday or even over $1,000 yesterday, you know, just with small things, which would be very cool. So let's put this one on the today. I'm gonna have W. But I'm still, you know, still hesitant. I gotta use the restroom though. Sorry, I'll be right back. So these are showing us a lot that we don't want to play with, though. YYGH is huge. They're like I mean, it's up 2.3 though. YYGH. So they've been yelling this at us all day. But saying the price is 2.3. It's not, it's 1.9. But it did just cross over. Look. TH 649, 650. Let's go to, what is that? TH. So because I'm using a new scanner, I want to see that 734. It went from 0 volume to huge. It's only up 3%, but it had good news. So now we're going off of like more news. Like I've been practicing something, and now we're doing something completely different. Oh, it's the same, but it's different. I don't know. It's good. I think it's very good. But we have to adjust. If I go off of this BBWI, I think we're just gonna try it today. Bath and Body Works is going crazy for some reason. I knocked on Joe's door. I made 6 eggs, 2 pieces of toast. I split it, left half on the stove, knocked on his door. I think he's got to work today. So he might do like 30 minutes of trading, but I'm not sure. I don't know if he's gonna be getting on Discord. Or anything. Oh, hymns. A study shows Zepibound helps overweight, obese adults over 55 manage weight and reduces healthcare costs. That's hymns, Lily, and Ovo. Right. I'm just happy that I was able to, in my own like research, connect Hims, Eli Lilly, and Novo together. I know it doesn't sound like anything crazy. Ooh, Hims could do very good here. This is 30, 40. What's the volume? 23K. Should we take a Hims position here? $30. $30 a share. Massive dumpage. Right on market. Massive dump on Hims? Guess I don't understand the news proper. Maybe because someone else. Alright, well, we don't want this. Let's move on. Let's look at... And $30 is a little outside my price range. But that's crazy. Just a massive dump at 30.4. BBWI has news. For second quarter, we're better than analysts protected. Massive dump. Okay. That's what I mean. Now I'm going off news, and it don't look good at all. This has some news. Yeah, maybe they dumped now to lower the price and then buy it. These three people had news, and it's all terrible. I don't like this. And he's saying the price of YYGH is $2.43. It's shown $1.96 here. Do they lose the case? Not yet. For Hims, I've got no news on the case, whether anything's happened. Yeah, I don't know how much. I think this will help us, but this wasn't the... This wasn't the golden fucking chalice. Because there's still so much noise here. I need to see... so you can see what I'm looking at. It's all this, trying to make sense of it. Right, we've got news here. We've got volume. Gap is like increase in volume. I'm assuming relative volume over the last couple of candles. Okay. We've got a Zen. But this is what's confusing me. It says price is $2.45. Price is $2.02. It's gone up. Why is the price wrong here? They're saying so if we can decipher this, money's to be made. If we can make sense of which ones. If I unmute, they're saying things all the time. And YYGH's. The price went down to 233, but price has been up to 204. What's going on? I don't understand that. So we're looking at this, but I think just doing our own thing too. We've been, oh, what was that last one? Had this one down. No, not this one.
DDC.
What am I looking at over here? So we missed this one. That's at 5:30. That's fine. NMTC just took a massive dollar shot. It's currently halted. We could try to get into a halt. I don't know if we want to gamble that way just yet, but it's going up. NMTC. Let's try to. What was it? NMTC. News for the morning. Just a little bit ago. NeuroOne announces successful robotic-assisted drug delivery using next-gen stereo CED platform.
DDC.
At 9:05. It's good news. Okay. It's up $3. Do we take a position? 316. Let's take a position. We'll go 325. Okay. $326. Sure. Quantity 10. Let's just see. Okay, short it. We're not doing shorting. A lot of the times Robinhood won't let us short these like early day like volatile stocks anyways. Like they just don't go through. I did try shorting, like a week ago, and every stock it was just not available on this platform
DDC.
at least. But we'll go ahead. This I'm confident that it's going up. Look at all these buyers. Okay? Compared to these sellers. So it's crazy.
SDOT.
Everything's rigged. Everything's rigged. But let's not get into that.
DDC.
Oh, we do have a bunch of sellers at 360. Short snail game stock. That's not bad. Yeah. It's knowing when to jump in and out. Yep.
SDOT.
And we're talking, it's a matter of seconds. It's retarded. It's retarded if you really think about it. In a matter of like 2 minutes, you could go from rags to riches, And sometimes 30 seconds. I turned on the auto send. Okay, oh, we got to do this. Or you could lose it all, yeah.
SDOT.
The only thing I've got in this account is stuff we're willing to lose. Okay? But I'm not trying to lose it. My main goal is trying to learn the system. Okay? Oh, I want to show you guys talking about system. You're going to be amazed. I'm now
AIHS.
a Vibecoder. Did you know that? I'm not confident in saying it. You gotta wait and see this. It's insane. Here's the game that we're making. When we're done with stock market today,
AIHS.
this is the concept art. Survival colony sim with territory, you know, bullshit. We've got the, it's got like the Magic of the Gathering colors. Okay, but neutrals is going to be like the ancient golem artifact tech. And look, you see this, like kind of infecting different, it's going to be infecting different things while everyone's attacking. I think the lore is going to be that you fell down from there, so you start neutral, and you'll start in a big neutral area, and then engage in the procedural random generation of these. But we're going to like set that like each one has like a capital, and it can be so far away, so close or so far away from the dude. Okay. Oh.
DAIC.
But you gotta see what I've done. Here, let's bring it up. I haven't done fuck all. But look at how much we've got done. Okay? I mean, we've got this. Right now, we're just working on systems.
SMMT.
Okay? We gotta keep an eye on this.
SDOT.
But when we're out of this position, I'll show you. Because look at this, 49K, 50K buys now.
DAIC.
Come on.
SMMT.
Is this on? We're on NMTC. No news on here about it. I don't see NMC, so we can't rely just on this. It's not showing.
DAIC.
I think we're going to just mute this for now. I do want to use this. Okay. Did we get the news from here? I really like all of this, but I need it filtered a little bit more. Subsonic. GME to the moon. Right now I'm kind of like, I'm still SpaceX to the moon and hymns to the moon. You're negative $10,000. That sucks. AI is insane. I was watching Bill Gates. Fuck Bill Gates, by the way. But I was watching Bill Gates yesterday talk about how AI's gonna change everything. Everyone's talking about it. Everyone's talking about it, right? I can't look at the news without someone telling me about AI. Okay? But who do you know, but who are these people using the AI? Right? And what are they doing? AI, I called up the fucking electric company yesterday. Talked to AI. I went to Zini Optical. Instead of a regular search bar, it was AI assisted search bar. Everything is AI now. Okay? Oh, come on. We didn't get our limit by. We're not in? Oh, we're in. Oh, but it's taking a massive shit. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, this is why we don't fuck with these. It's so bad. It didn't go up. Oh man. We took a gamble and we're starting off bad. But we're gonna hold. That was the sellers. I don't think there's so many now. Oh man. A lot of this is a time that it didn't go up. We should just sell here and take our loss. Because the news was good. Oh, we're just taking and that's these holds, it's a gamble. We're losing this one, guys. We are losing this one bad. But we wanted to gamble today. And that's why we did 10 stocks. We're paying it in today. They're buying in at 280. We're so fucked. And it shot down. That's why I don't go off of news. Because all those the shorts, all the fuckers, they're fighting against the news. You know what I mean? That's why I just do my own thing. And sometimes it is with the news. Alright, well, it's stabilized. We got in around 326. Okay, we're down 40 cents right now. I'm just gonna leave it, I think. And we'll see what happens. Usually goes, yeah, that's why I don't do these. These are like the biggest gamble, but I told myself I was willing to take a little bit of gambles today. Just because yesterday I watched so much and I didn't take a position. You know what I mean? So I was like, we're gonna gamble today a little bit. You know, I'm not gonna do it with a lot of money. It's not the right thing to do. But just because scared money, it was scared money all day yesterday. And I watched stocks that were not the holds, but do everything proper, you know, and go from $6.50 to $11, you know. And we just watched it like this. It wasn't going down; it was going up the whole time, you know. And I just didn't take a position. And it had all the right indicators. It had, you know, room to grow. It had everything that if you asked me on a test, you know, do you invest here? You know, do you take a position here? It had proper size pullbacks, everything. And I just didn't pull the trigger. Oh, we're going to lose so much money here. We've got a $30 stake. Is testing? Oh, okay. Yeah, for some reason. professional here. There we go. Oh my gosh. We're gonna hold though. I think. This is the problem. I'm so willing to sell off my good positions, okay, and hold my bad positions. That's why I'm still not using a lot of money. Okay, this is a great example. And that's why we're not using as many shares. Let's see. Xpawn is still active. We'll come back to this. It's so bad that we might even get... We just gotta find something else that's gonna make us money. Because I'm not willing to leave that yet. Xpawn. These numbers. I wonder. You know what? I wonder if I'm watching an old thing. That's what it is. I was on his thing, but I was watching the VOD. Like, this shit don't make sense. There we go. Motherfucker. I told you I was confused like a motherfucker. Okay.
CYPH.
Okay. We're on the same page at least.
CONL.
Let's do...
CUVL may resume in less than a minute.
We got another...
CULU. LITZ. MIMI.
Go to MIMI.
YMT may resume in less than a minute.
He's saying MIMI is strong.
CYPH.
We
ARMG.
just missed. It's a
SNDQ.
9.5 million. 230 to 3.
CONL.
It could go to 330. Easy.
CELU.
Let's go ahead.
PURR. OKLL.
Oh. Well, I had this on. I wanted to change it.
CEL may res in 10
I
seconds.
guess we leave this on.
CYPH.
And I didn't want to do that. And it's going down. So we're going to try to just... It's already on the... Oh, man.
YMT may res in 10
I didn't
seconds.
want this position. See,
NBIZ.
having this on, I did a limit buy. And it automatically put it. This is bad. This is very bad.
CELU.
It's not what I wanted. Luckily, it was only 10 stocks. We're gonna... This day's not starting off good.
NBIZ.
I didn't get to look at... It's got a huge volume. Alright, here's a sell-off.
YMT.
Let's see, it doesn't look too
CELU.
terrible.
CELU.
We wanna... Can I... do this? Or let's do like 316. Okay.
YMT.
There. See if we can get position here. It's
NBIZ.
on the way down.
CELU.
CELU.
Okay. We had that on. I'm negative now in both positions. Oh my gosh.
PURR SNDQ
CELU.
CELU
We just
EEZ.
got fucking... And there's so many sellers. It's a red day today, guys, because of that gamble. Let's see if we can't get out of the hole.
NMTC.
CYPH SNDQ NBIZ
OBAI.
Oh, we're in on this
YMT.
one. They're saying
OKLL
it's a big gap. Keeping outperformed rating. Oh, here, let's go to
NMTC.
CYPH
Wells Fargo keeps it equal.
SNDQ
Okay.
OBAI.
NBIZ MSTX CONL
YMT. PPCB.
AAOZ PURR
NMTC.
Alright. Well, we're currently
CYPH
negative $10 on the day.
OKLL
Not yet, though. But with our
NBIZ
positions.
OBAI.
So let's
PPCB.
just... PCB, let's
AAOZ.
check it out.
NMTC.
Nope.
SOXS LUCY LITZ SNDQ
But we
MIMI.
want positive volume. Oh. Go back to Mimi real quick.
OBAI.
Mimi went back positive
AAOZ.
volume here.
SOXS
Here we go.
LUCY
This is one
CYPH.
position.
LITZ
Come on.
NBIZ
MIMI.
Oh, there's a
SNDQ
at 310. We got in at 313. I didn't want 313, but that's where we're at. But now there's a 5K dude.
CELU. OBAI.
Doesn't look like we're getting there. That's the...
CYPH
It hit that. And then the sellers are just...
MUZ
There's too many sellers on this one. Not letting it go up. Look, another 5K at 296. So
AMOD.
we're not getting
CELU.
back up there for a little bit,
CRMG.
but it was close.
MSTU MSTX
But look,
CONL
they're saying
CYPH OK
auto watch list. They're saying to watch. Oh. CEO, but the price
CELU.
is a... I don't want that. Airspeed it's got? Or what is this?
MSTU
Oh, spread maybe?
MIMI.
MIMI is going back up. It's 305. This is a lot more information. And then it went back negative 5%, right? Oh, bastard. Oh, come on. We're back to 313. Is it good?
PURR.
Should we try to hold?
MSTU.
Go a little higher? No.
MI.
It's
MSTX.
barely... Well, I'm in at 313 and I'm trying to sell at 316. But yeah, we didn't want this position.
CYPH.
So if I can just get out and not have 2 negative fucking trades, I'm fine with that. We took this at 326.
MI.
Oh. There we go. We win. Back up. And it's still going up. But it took a while.
CYPH.
We thought it could potentially get up to like there, but we'll take profit. We are positive on the days realized. Okay. Now let's just try to dig ourselves out of the hole on this one.
YJ.
Yeah, Mimi's now 320. See, I just sell.
MI.
But you don't know that it's fucking
AMOD.
gonna do this.
MI.
CISS.
CISS.
Now it's pushing above 320.
MSTU.
Most profit I made was last Friday. I made like $30. It was the first time I actually used 100 shares.
MI.
I can use 1,000 shares. There are times where I sat here and like, you know, me and my roommate, we like do, I guess, paper trading. We're like, all right, we're in at this, you know, time, right? And so hypothetically, I could have made, you know, there's been multiple days where I would have easily made thousands on the day, but I didn't actually make the trades, you know, just because we're practicing.
AMOD.
It's pushing up to 330. So if we would have held a little longer, we would have been fine.
MSTX.
That's why I'm here to learn. I tried to put retard in the title. Twitch won't let you put retard. Okay. But it's a retard trying to play the stock market, and trying to holding this is just, I mean, we're still waiting. There's got to be hope. This is probably our worst trade.
MSTU.
And this is what happens when we gamble. Okay? This is why we don't gamble. And we go by what we know. Why'd we take this trade?
CRMG.
Because yesterday I didn't take trades.
CELU.
And I said we're rolling the dice a little bit. It's gonna cost me $10. But we're on the up and up here. Come on. Do you guys want to see my game real quick?
DFNS. MSTU.
Okay.
WK.
So this is my game.
AAOZ. PURR.
I worked on it a little bit after stream as well. I shouldn't do that as much,
CRW.
but I did a little bit. And I was having fun. I had a blast actually yesterday. And let's see where we are.
WKSP.
This is the concept art for the game.
DFNS.
It is a
MSTU.
survival sandbox colony simulator with Souls-like combat,
CELU.
with hopefully deep AI integration and
WKSP.
dynamic territorial and small army combat. Okay?
WKSP.
And with
DFNS.
a Magic the Gathering kind of theme. Yes, I want you to be able to choose whether or not you befriend
CELU.
or raid them. You're gonna do one or the other, basically. You're gonna wipe them out, or you're gonna befriend them.
WKSP.
But either way, you're gonna need to go to like the capital of each zone, right? I do want it procedurally generated. I watched some YouTube videos on it. We're gonna try, so that the capitals are so close or so far away from the player's spawn.
WKSP.
And then
AZI.
there will be a bunch of random NPCs.
CRMG.
Each NPC will have random
NMTC.
traits and skills,
AZIO.
like the RimWorld NPCs.
WKSP.
But it's still going to be very much a survival sandbox. Okay. And here we go.
USD.
This is the game so far. Okay. I made this yesterday after stream. It was just a plain thing, but I was just to get
WKSP.
something. So it wasn't, yesterday it said Omni Test.
DFNS.
Today it says Omni Empire.
CRMG.
We've got new
NMTC.
game, which we need to change this up a
WKSP.
little bit, right? Remove this,
PURR.
you know, and then we can change these to do like, you know, icons. Remove this. You know, there's a lot we can do. Okay, but we've got 3 saved states.
SMU.
And we're in the game. I now have, we can walk, we can dodge,
CRMG.
even though it doesn't seem like it. Dodge costs so much.
CRWL.
We can toggle, run.
WKSP.
Okay.
DFNS.
We can block. Holding block continues to take stamina. Okay. I'm trying to run through them. I can't. I can dodge through. Okay. I can parry, which causes a stun. I've got a 3-hit combo. Auto attack does take a little bit of stamina. Okay.
CRMG. CRW.
But I also have a fireball. And I can use my heal. Okay. We've got 2 hotbars that are independent of each other that you can switch through with Alt.
LVW.
I now have abilities. The abilities took mana. I have a slow mana regeneration. All right, so I can
OKLL.
use my fireball again. Right now,
CRMG.
fireball, red fireball, and green heal
PPCB.
have just a 10-second cooldown just to get the base thing going. I do also have a passive right here that you'll see in a little bit. Okay. No skill tree just yet, but I messed with the inventory. Okay. We've got more item slots. We've got a trinket slot, a necklace slot. What was that?
AZIO.
Not sure what that was.
OKLL.
Maybe a cloak. 2 ring slots. Helmet. I don't have any legs.
RYET.
Here we go. Look at this. We don't have tooltips, but we have the Tier 1 White Ward passive. When you go below 50% HP, gain a shield. Okay, so that triggered 1 minute cooldown. Okay, but now I can heal,
AZIO.
right? And if I want, I can stay back and fireball. So we've got skills going.
OKLL.
I also can use a travel bread to heal.
PPCB.
Okay.
LVW.
I've set it up where vigor is equals every level of vigor is 10 health, every level of endurance gains stamina, every level of intelligence gains mana. We've got defense is 1-1 right now. We've got crit, and then we've got the affinity. 1 into red, 1 into green, 1 into white, as you can see. okay, which is allowing us to use these skills. But we have set up all the skills, right? I'm just setting up the base system of things. But we can
USDE.
block, parry. If I'm just blocking, it takes stamina.
SKDD.
Okay. I don't know even how much shield there is. But we also have the beginning survival aspects. I can gather rocks and stone. Okay, or woods and stone. I've got an inventory that I'm able to access. Okay, take bandages out. But we also have Wi-Fi crafting. Why is Robot yelling at me? Because of... Where are you?
LVWR.
WNW.
This.
CELU.
This is all that information we were talking about that Robin Hood's lacking.
FEMS.
This has given us, look, it's given us news. It's telling us all the Momo HOD. We're all about that Momo HOD, you know what I mean? That's the momentum and high of the day. Right, so it's getting a change in momentum and the high of the day. So we can try to find those trades we're looking for. So instead of having to go through each one looking, you know.
USDE.
I don't want to look at this one anymore. Pressing. So this one's already done.
USDE.
Yeah, right? Except for it doesn't necessarily work like that. But I'm going over all of the... We messed with... Here's our concept art for the game. It tells a lot of, like... You know, we've got the territorial control. We've got the different, you know, factions. We've got, like, the neutral area. You know, we've got the neutral dudes. But I've got, like, a chunk of the neutral dude here and here. Like, they're the overlords, right? And they're, like, you know, they're coming down and trying to basically wipe people while everyone's fighting amongst themselves. You know what I mean? But these are going to be like the ancient artifact, you know, ancient tech golem type dudes, you know, with lasers and shit. While these are going to be like the warring factions, it kind of shows like, you know, the territory being fought over, you know, like this is encroaching, which I like. So it really encompasses, like, you know, very simply, nothing crazy, it's nothing great, but this encompasses the idea, okay?
ZCMD.
For visual.
ZCMD.
And I'm just showing off the changes we made.
WKSP.
I've got skills now. Fireball, heal, we've got our passives up. We've got a stamina mana bar now. Okay. The shield should go away. Is he not hitting us? The shield's supposed to go away. But it's not. Maybe because of all of... Oh, maybe we don't do enough damage. He's not hitting us for some reason.
WKSP.
I'm not sure why he's not hitting us. You can punch now. Okay. But you can't block while you don't have a shield. Yeah, we can scale this. Yeah, we can change all of it. But I've got the 2 hotbars. Okay.
CCMD.
I do need rig strength to affect attack and weight. That's not on yet. But we do have this where we can now drag and drop. Okay. To the hotbar. We can put bandages. Okay. We've got Wi-Fi crafting. So I can get a stone pick, stone axe, okay, and a wooden club. And then I can press Alt to go to a different hotbar, okay. And when I equip the axe, oh, but look at the inventory. I made it where when you open inventory, the camera comes around and looks at you so you can see your player. Okay? Look at that. And then I made it where it's like open like this. You know, and we might move these over here. But for now, I wanted it kind of like around the player. You know what I mean? What's up, Kex? But you can look. You can move. You can switch them. From here, Rusty Knife doesn't have an image right now. But, you know, it moves around. Okay. We can put shield here. Because I can't... It's one thing I need to do. Oh, is I don't have where I can drag from here yet. Right, so you got to do everything, every step of the way. So that I can drag from here to hotbar. Okay. So that's one thing we gotta do strength so that it's associated to weight and also damage. But we're able to harvest to get extra. These respawn. And yeah, we've got skills and mana. You know, we've got the affinity thing. Oh, and then I added quit without saving, and save and load game. I added that, and then also we've got the customize. So you can remove, I think we'll add these all together. Okay. But, so you can see that if you want. We can toggle run. So instead you'll have to hold run. Right? Some people like that. Or you can just do it where you can toggle it, and then you're just running. You know, so we've been doing things like that. Just trying to get all the customization. Make sure that it comes along with it. And then you can also modify keybinds. Your run, your skill 1 and 2, your swap hotbar set, and then all your hotbar keybinds. One thing I was thinking of doing was allowing you to have a different set of keybinds for your hotbar. And also 2 keybinds per hotbar. Right, so instead of just one here, right, you have a second one. And then having the second hotbar set so that with that second one, they can all be this. Right, so whether I swap or not, I can press 1. Okay, but one thing I want to do is I'm on this hotbar. Okay, and I want to be able to, you know, press shift 1 if I want. Or whatever, you know, combination. And still access that second hotbar without having to switch. You know what I mean? And then we may even do a thing or a thing where we hide the hotbar. Okay? At least 1 through 10. So that you can have it all on keybinds and not have to have it on the HUD. You know what I mean? So that you could play the game with all your keybinds set up the way you like. You know what I mean? We'll have to do like a scroll through as well. So you can scroll through. But so we're working on things like that. We've got, yeah, the Wi-Fi crafting. And we can change all that, right? Like, oh, it's too far for crafting or it's not close enough.
SMU. SMJF may res in 10 seconds. You
know, maybe we want like, I can't hold down click to keep farming. So we have to spam it. Maybe we let it where you can hold down to just keep attacking. You know? So just, we're getting all those kind of things going. I don't know why he's not. He should be hitting us. We've got crit chance in there,
WKSP.
but it's a decent amount. So let's get the notepad real quick so I can
MARA.
put things. Hold
RIOX.
down to auto or auto chop. That's fine.
WKSP.
Strength to weight and damage.
CAPR.
Hide UI
WKSP.
slash
USD.
hotbar. Toggle. So these are things we'll do later. Just to have
USDE.
extra key binds for hotbar
NOWX halted.
2. Okay. Just so that we can get all that customization down.
USDE.
And it's, we want to
CLAX.
we just want to have all the convenience,
CELU.
and make it where it feels like it
USDE.
flows. Not sure why that's.
RIOX.
But we can save the game now, and then we can quit
LUCY.
without saving. Quit without saving does come up with another thing saying, are you sure you want to quit? Right? You got to do all of those steps, all of those things. And then
USDE.
again, this takes a while to load now, so we may want to remove that while we're
CELU.
debugging it, because that's an extra few
USDE.
seconds. Right, we don't need this. I think it's this right here. But we've got this
RIOX.
guy going.
LUCY.
It looks kind of like a
CAPR.
90s fucking Microsoft documents, what a high schooler would use for their fucking
CELU.
PowerPoint, But it's just so that it's something. Yesterday, it was Omnitest. In a cow box, yeah.
CAPR.
But at a glance,
WKSP.
you can kind of get what we're going for, right? We've got holy fire, green, blue, right?
KXIN may resume in less than a minute.
So
NOWX
I've been
may
having
resume
a
in less than
blast
minute.
actually messing with it. But
CAPR.
we'll leave that going.
LUCY. MIMI.
RIOX.
I don't
CELU.
want to look at this. It's just we're losing.
GRAN may resume in less than a minute.
This is we're having a red day today, and we just need to sell. Let's just take our loss.
SMJF may resume in less than a minute.
MIMI.
CRMG. KXIN may res in 10 seconds.
We're down $10 today.
NOWX may res in 10 seconds.
And that's what we get for gambling. We went against everything that we've been trying to do. We took a gamble, and that's what happens.
CAPR.
Now let's stick to what we're supposed to be doing.
GRAN may res in 10 seconds.
CELU.
SMJF may res in 10 seconds. ONDL.
The ELU.
CAPR.
Nope. PAPR's having a good moment.
RIOX. CAPR. MARA.
70. I don't think we
WKSP.
do. It's going. There's a solid floor of 970.
RIOX.
But I think it's
CELU.
CAPR.
we could try getting in it. No, look, it's already gone down here, but that's just
MARA. ABCL.
they're trying to support it.
CELU.
This is a decent little
CAPR.
pullback. We'll go in
CELU.
if there's a bounce back here. If it goes negative, but it's probably a little late. Yeah, I think it's late now because we were going to get in at 970. If it breaks 978, it could go really high.
CELU.
But at the
MARA.
moment, I think 978.
CAPR.
We'll take a stake. 971
CELU.
potentially. Yeah, broke 9. Oh, but this is
CELU.
it's going now
MARA.
down now. Both of the big boys on
WELX.
both sides there were gone.
CELU.
Now broke 980. So see,
PTIR.
we halt. We had an
CAPR.
opportunity to get in at
CELU.
71.
KXIN may resume in less than a minute.
And now 980's the new floor. You just never know what's the ceiling though. Like is this
CELU.
they're still buying in. Oh man, we missed it. Do we try? Do we try getting in
CELU.
here?
CAPR. SMJF may resume in less than a minute. KXIN may res in 10 seconds.
CELU.
Now it's like I always feel like this is the new high, right? We can try.
CELU.
I don't want to buy too high, but if this is the new high, right? We should have just bought in at any price at this point. Then we would have made profit.
CAPR.
All right, maybe we're gonna try that next time because, like, I mean, we're
INTW.
just watching it go up and not taking a
CELU.
position constantly.
SMJF may res in 10 seconds.
But 10 is surely
SLS.
the ceiling here.
OKLL. MSTU.
So I'm so
CAPR.
apprehensive to like take a
MSTX.
position that I don't take it.
CELU.
PURR.
We just watched it go up. 20 cents is a great trade. I'd be ecstatic for a 20-cent trade.
OKLL. MSTU. CAPR. MSTX.
WKSP. CELU.
We just need to fucking pull the trigger, bro. Yeah, for sure 10's gotta be the limit here. So I think we're done on this one. We'll move on. We watched it happen and didn't take position again. That's the story of my fucking situation now. It's not a terrible... This is... I think we turn this to 10 seconds. We made so many changes from yesterday. We can go to 160. 160 is kind of out of the way. There's a lot of buyers or sellers, though.
CELU.
Huge $1 million. 7 millions on this.
CELU.
This is up, this is up.
CISS.
Okay. This is buy a market. Alright.
CELU.
Alright. Let's just go in. Okay, and see if we can't.
CELU.
Come on.
KXIN
Don't be the end for me. 164.
MARA.
CELU.
INTW.
I will... Oh, shit. Damn it. It's not what I wanted to do. Because we had the thing. Alright, we made 2 cents on that. I wanted to put a sell limit. Oh, god damn it. I had this on.
CELU.
See, I'm still making mistakes.
CELU.
SMJF may resume in less than a minute.
We bought in at 158. I wanted to set up a limit.
KXIN may res in 10 seconds.
Oh, man.
BRNX.
But these are where we want to be, where it's coming up. We could try to get back in here.
INTW.
But breaking
CISS.
174 is going to be a little hard.
CELU.
BRNX. CELU.
What's the...
BRNX.
165 is the
MSTU.
new low.
SMJF may res in 10 seconds. MSTX.
Alright.
CISS.
We'll try to buy 165.
CELU.
Oh. Motherfucker. We bought at 165. Even though it was 163.
USDE.
Was
MARA.
10 stocks. This is now going down. We got a pullback.
MSTX. MSTU.
WKSP.
I kind of want out on this. Oh, yeah, I'll take it.
CONL. MARA.
Oh, and
USDE. RIOX.
I get out so
CELU.
early. Okay.
MSTU.
Oh, we're trading for
WKSP.
pennies.
CELU.
It just broke. So terrible. I didn't like my
MSTX.
position, but I just gave up 12 cents again. And it's just going up 184. If we would have held our position of 158,
MARA.
CELU.
KEEL. CELU. RIOX.
then I mean it's
CANG.
slowly going up.
MSTX.
So I'm getting out way
MSTU.
too early. Just because of my
CONL.
position.
CLSX. USDE.
So we just need to kind of calm
BMNU.
down a little.
CELU.
Now it's back up to this.
CELU.
170.
MARA.
There's still a lot of
MSTX.
momentum on this.
MSTU. KEEL.
Do we try to get in again? We could bump it up
CONL. CLSX.
to 100 shares and actually make some money.
RIOX.
CELU.
$72. Oh. I would have loved that.
KEEL. KXIN halted to the upside. USDE. PURR. CONL. RIOX. BMNU. MSTX. CRCG. CLSX.
We hit down like 168.
CAPR.
Alright, we're gonna wait for
USDE.
the turnaround on this.
USDE.
Maybe catch it at,
BMNU.
I guess getting in at 168 would have been good because it's still
CLSX.
on the rise generally.
CELU.
SMJF may resume in less than a minute.
And all the way down to 160 to 180.
CANG.
Gonna wait for it to come down
CELU.
a little bit.
CAPR.
$184 is the high. We don't really want to. We'll do a limit of
SMJF may res in
172,
10
I think.
seconds.
I think it'll get a little bit lower than that.
BMNU.
Yeah, I'm looking for that range. If we don't have
CELU.
the low was 172. we were playing it, it's gonna
MI.
potentially.
BMNU.
I don't really want to be up that high, but it's gonna try to break out right here. We'll try to get in at 175. Oh man.
CAPR.
Let's see if we can't make a dime. Or if it's done. See, this is coming over. We're a little late to make money. Oh, man. And this has been on a negative trend. We should... Yeah. We're too late. Oh, no. And now we lose all of our profit.
GENB.
WKSP.
That's it. Rip. Was there just a huge seller? Motherfucker.
PPCB. WKSP.
KXIN may resume in less than a minute.
All the way down to $1.50.
ARTL.
We were trying to... We saw that it was going up and down a little bit. But we didn't look at this. I'm not looking at...
PPCB.
I'm looking at the 10-second. This is the 1 minute. Yeah, I think we just...
BTCT.
BTCT.
We just take our loss.
ABTC.
This is crossed over. And I want out. Let's see how wrong we were.
CELU.
Today's just going to be a loss.
KXIN may res in 10
Is
seconds.
what it is. What was I in at 175? And it's already back to 175. We didn't need... If we would have waited just a moment. It's nearly back.
CLSX.
This is crossing back over.
ABTC.
CELU.
There we would have... Now we would have taken
CICG.
profit.
MSTX.
Now it's at 180. So instead of losing $1, we could have gained $1.
BTCT.
GLU.
Motherfucker.
CELU.
I saw this crossover, and it did cross over. And I wanted out. But it didn't. Look. It's just barely above.
CELU.
SMJF may resume in less than a minute.
I didn't want another big loss, and so I took a small loss. Okay. Well.
BTCT.
It went all the way down, and that's why we practice
CELU.
with small amounts. It went down all the way to 160, all the way up to 187, the new high now.
CELU.
CONL.
All right, we're gonna find something.
BTCT.
We gotta, we're gonna
CRCT.
increase our.
FOIL.
We're gonna increase this to like.
SMJF may res in
50.
FOIL.
I want to get out of the negative.
KXIN.
We're gonna go in like 50 shares instead. We just gotta find the right one. Right now I've lost lunch.
CONL.
We're down $10.
CRCG.
I don't like that at all.
FOIL.
FOIL.
There's still so much. Crazy amount of volume here.
BTCT.
Do we try taking... Came down all the way down here.
PURR.
FOIL.
FOIL.
WVVIP.
BTCT.
And now it's finally red for the first
FOIL.
time. So
PURR.
it could be over. Around
FOIL.
180, 190 is the high. I think we move on
GLUPA
and
may
just
resume
try
in
our...
less than a minute. GLUA may resume in less than a minute. BTCT.
We're getting down back to 160.
APLX.
EPOW.
On a big sell at
WVVIP.
174. It was there for a moment.
BTCT.
KEEL. PURR.
Do we think that it's gonna return?
BTCT.
It's returning now.
APLX. CLSX.
WVVIP.
GLUPA may res in 10 seconds.
CELU.
GLUA may res in 10 seconds.
BTCT.
Just want to see.
KXIN.
So it tried to cross over. Taking a massive shit here at 168.
BTCT.
Do we think it's done?
APLX. KEEL. CAPR.
KXIN.
$168. We could
APLX.
do
USDE.
think we try. We think it's still gonna go up. Down to
CAPR.
166.
KEEL. SMJF may resume in less than a minute.
Alright, we'll put it in a, we'll try.
KXIN.
We go to like 168.
USDE. CAPR.
KXIN.
SMJF may res in 10 seconds. KEEL.
We missed it.
CELU.
Come on.
QBTX.
KXIN.
IONX.
This is the up, but we missed it. Go all in. Yeah, bro, I'm still playing with pennies. This is only $100 like position, because I'm not a gambling man, really.
CELU.
I don't know why I'm in here. This is negative. It went up to 180, and we missed it. I think we just move on. I mean, it's still... Yeah, we missed the opportunity there.
KEEL.
Gotta do a whole loop now.
CELU.
This was the whole buyback. That was our time to get in. Damn it.
CELU.
Motherfucker. Damn it.
CELU.
We went in for a position of 168. It dropped down to 166. But this one's spent. Alright, let's try to find
USD.
something. I'm not buying in at $1.90 on this. There's 30K at $1.98. We'll find a different one.
CELU.
But this is all good right here. We were sitting around here for too long. But there was a lot of opportunity. You see the opportunity. We just fucking can't pull the trigger.
SLS.
And then we sold
CELU.
too early. You turn this back on and change this back down to 10. I mean, we'll go because we need to make a little money today. We're gonna change it to 20 stocks on the next one.
CONL.
I'm willing to buy this. Let's go find another one.
CELU.
But we're watching the one that the robot's telling us to look at. We were there for it, right? CAPR is up to 10.
CELU.
CELU.
CAPR. SMJF may resume in less than a minute.
But these, we're near the end on these. This is a decent little pullback. $10. There's 8K at 10.
CELU.
14. So I don't want in on this. CELU. Now at 212.
USD.
Anytime was a good time to buy. Such a fucking retard. We were trying. Any time would have been a great time to buy.
SMJF may res in 10
It
seconds.
just we're such a fucking retard. We could have still bought in at 2. You know what I
USD.
mean? That's what's crazy. But you know, you just don't know. And the
CELU. USDE.
USDE. This looks all good.
USD.
Do we try to take a position here? 820. Let's look for the local low.
KEEL.
We'll go in 820.
USDE.
It's now going down, of course.
KEEL.
We're gonna hold for a moment. See if we can't. How does this just keep happening to me? The moment I finally take a position, it just tanks. I'm cursed right now. Like, this didn't look too bad.
WVVIP. CELU.
KEEL.
Motherfucker. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to. I mean, we gotta hold here. It can come back up. It didn't look too terrible on the thing. It's just a normal pullback, which is fine. It's not a terrible pullback. But like, I instantly go in, and it goes fucking
BTOG.
down. My timing is just fucking terrible.
KEEL. MSTX. MSTU. CONL.
There's things I'm not paying attention to.
CELU.
We need to pick our position better. Yeah, there's still room, so we gotta be a little patient. That's why I was like, 820, we've got some room. But I much rather would be in now at 806, you know what I mean?
SMJF
we were rising.
DFNS.
I'm taking a lot more trades than I normally would. And I'm not going by like my rules. You know what I mean? We're just trying to take trades today. And now you see why we don't. But we're just gonna keep going for it today.
CAPR.
See if we can't
DFNS.
dig ourselves out of a hole.
SMJF may res in 10 seconds. KEEL.
But it doesn't look like it. We really need this to flip over.
PPCB.
We've got it's not a terrible For the amount that it's gone up, it's not completely terrible.
PPCB.
But the peak was like 8:30 and I got in at 8:20. Here we go. We got this coming
CELU.
around. Come on. But we don't want to be digging out of a hole, you know what I mean? Come on, these little fuckers. It's about to cross and then they just do another massive sell.
PPCB.
CELU.
CELU.
Which is just pushing it down below 8.
KEEL.
It's been negative on both the 10-second and the 1 minute.
CELU.
Like, what am I doing? I'm not using the indicators. I'm not using anything that I learned. I don't know what I'm doing today. Why would I be in this position? Because I'm not paying attention. This is what you get when you want to be in. You know what I mean? You just want to, like, the FOMO got me.
CELU.
MSTU. MSTC halted. MSTX.
We literally bought at like near peak. We got a little positive here, but it's not. It's
SLS.
instantly being stopped.
MSTU. CAPR.
It makes me want to just go make even a bigger bet on something.
CELU.
Just to dig myself out of this hole. Let's see, CELU's at 230 now. Capri's at 1026.
CAPR.
Look. Still going up. Massive sell-off at 225. Insane sell-off at 225 now.
SLS.
But we were in around 168
SMJF may
on
resume
here.
in less than a minute.
CELU.
BTQ.
Why am I even in on USDE? I don't know. It does have high volume. It's up 30% on the day. It wasn't bad. I just was in...
SLS.
I just took a bad position. Alright, we're now finally turning a little here. And then a massive sell to just bring us back down. Come on.
SMJF may res in 10 seconds.
CELU.
We're not getting above
CELU.
830 on this. It's not... The reward's not worth the risk. Not anymore.
CELU.
OK TA.
CELU's just going crazy. CELU now 255. It hit a 250 mark. There's the dollar right there. This is what we need to be in. I was just, and we were in it. We had it. We sold. Well, I was going to put a limit, but we sold too early.
CELU.
So the robot keeps telling us this one over and over again.
OK TA.
This is the first time there's a lot more there's a lot more stimulation.
MSTX.
This is the first time we're using this, and it's a lot more stimulation than what we're fucking used to.
CELU.
But that's crazy.
CONL. MSTC may resume in less than a minute. OK
Oh.
TA.
Nice, nice, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Nice, nice. We're positive, we're positive. We're up, boys. Do we sell? Or do we hold? Was that the up? Up, we're up. Come on. Can we get $1?
MSTU.
Can I do a stop limit? Limit stop at 825. Okay.
MSDE. MSTC may res in 10 seconds.
No way.
CELU.
Oh, it was 1. Alright, let's just fucking... I don't know why that happened. See, why did it sell? Oh, no. No! No! You're kidding me.
KEEL.
Why? Why? Alright, well, we didn't lose any
CELU.
money. We only sold one for $8.25 for some reason. Because I didn't put the stop limit.
CAPR.
Oh, because did I put it down to $8.25? Okay, well, and that's why we're playing with a small amount of funds. Okay? We could have had $1 there. The moment it went up, you know, we wanted to get out. And it can potentially go up, but we got out at 820.
CAPR. SMJF may resume in less than a minute.
And now it's up to 126, 128. I don't hold long enough. Look, if I would have just held, this looks like a decent pullback. But in the moment, I just am fucking... Oh, it finally got back up to where we're broke. Or we're not broke. And there's the... And we just give away all our profit. We don't even fucking take it. Oh. There's 15 cents there. We could have just casually had.
SMJF may res in 10 seconds.
It took a while. Took 10 minutes to come back around.
USDE.
And now, oh look, now he's saying USDE. Now you tell me, fucking robot.
PPCB.
So we need to be a little
OKTA.
bit more patient. I tried to put a stop limit. I guess I should have just put it at like lower, right at 820. Just so that, like, if it dropped down, we didn't lose any money. That's what I wanted.
KEL.
Like, if it crashed again, I want it out. But I did it at 825. So we still got some practice to do here. I guess 825 was too high because it came down. So we could have done the stop limit at 820. And then we'd just be out with no loss, right? Which is important.
BTQ.
And 830 is huge. Oh, that guy just fucking...
CELU.
CAPR.
Alright, well, at least
GP.
it's not what I wanted, but we did make a couple pennies off of that. CELUs up to 220. But I think this one's been too hot for too long. We saw this one at 160. We're going to wait for the next new one.
MI.
Mimi has been active today.
GP.
Okay. Not fucking with you. We're listening to the robot.
CELU.
Robot will tell us one. We just got to choose the right time. What's up, Famaz? You want to see our game, bro? Look at this. This is the concept art. Okay. Survival colony sim with Souls-like combat and territorial control. Okay. That's the concept art. But look at this. Look how far we're in. I got a fucking start screen.
MSTX.
Continue new.
MSTU.
This is 2 days.
KEL.
Okay. 2 days. Look, we can jump. We can toggle run that takes stamina. Okay, every auto attack. We got a 3-hit combo that takes stamina. We can block, and holding block continues to take stamina. Look, I'm running into them. I can dodge. Okay. And while I'm dodging, I'm able to move through.
MSTX.
But I can't dodge through structures. Right? We got fireballs.
MSTU.
We got a healing spell. No animation. Both taking mana. Okay.
SMJF may resume in less than a minute. CONL.
We've got wireless crafting. We can drag drop
KEL.
onto our hotbar,
MSTX.
and it switches.
BTQ.
We have two hotbars. Okay, look at this. I can put Iron Sword here. Go to a second hotbar.
MSTU.
Okay. We got harvesting.
CONL.
We got inventory. Oh, look at, here's my inventory. Right? We've got weight, stats, combat, affinity for all the
SMJF
elements.
may res in 10 seconds. MSTX.
You can customize to remove all the health bars, toggle run,
KEL.
floating damage numbers, and keybind so far. We're going to work on it more later. But I'm very happy with... I'm doing a lot of like the UI customization. I spent a lot of time just getting like some of the UI going. This is version 0.5, right? And we're going to redo it all. But it's just getting all the basic stuff. We've got
GP.
you know, head. We got equipment, cloak, rings and trinkets. You know what I mean?
MSTX.
You're able to drop in. I don't know if
MSTU.
we can drag yet. We can't drag yet. You know, but you can put stuff away. But you got to do everything. Oh, we got parry. You can parry, which stuns them. And then be able to dodge. Right? Stamina recovers quickly right now. But we'll mess with that. But if you keep attacking, right? Then you got no stam. You can't dodge or you can't block if you have no stamina. Okay? But we can run.
PURR.
We got fireball. We've got a passive too. When you're below 50% health. And we've got armors working.
KEEL.
Right, so if we remove this, we'll take more damage. Oh, they can crit. Look, we get a shield. That must have been a crit or something. But there you go. On a 60-second cooldown. Just some, like, basic skills to get the whole system set up, you know?
CELU.
Oh. Low health, we can heal. Stay back. You know what I mean?
DFDV.
You can dodge to the left and right, forward, right? I haven't set up, you do get overweight. We haven't set up like a fatigue system, like if you hit 0, right? You're able to get stamina back. You just can't do anything. I don't know if we'll do like fatigue. But so we're at 47. Well, we didn't get a heal there. So we need to change the ward. Right, so what that ward did is now we got the shield, but when I was at 40% or 40 health and I got hit again, it didn't give me the shield. So it's got to be equal to
PURR.
or less than on the shield. And for some reason, oh, there you go. So it's just a... So, like, if I'm at 45, so we got a lot of things to work on.
NEO.
White ward is equal to
CELU.
or less than. Just less than.
CONL.
Equal to 50% trigger. Okay.
PURR. SMJF may resume in less than a minute.
I'm having fun with it, bro. Any runners? Yeah, except for they ran the wrong way for me. We're down on the day, but we're doing a new. We're doing this. We've seen a couple go crazy. I'm not giving up. But I'm proud of my progress here. And it's crazy that none of my progress is me. That's all AI, bro. Everything you saw, I tried modifying some files for like the auto to change like the swing, and it took me so long. One, because I don't know the program or anything, you know? And then I went and fucking vibe coded a prompt, and it wasn't perfect, but it was better than what I did in 20 minutes, in fucking 30 seconds. So it's just crazy. Just crazy. How good it actually is right now.
MSTU.
Like, I'm confident now that anyone can be a fucking vibe coder.
DFDV.
Let's see, DFDE, where are you? 5.37, 1.3, let's look at it. Oh. We gotta find one. I'm down, what, DFD, what? V. I'm down to put in, like, fucking a chunk of shares. We need to get some profit today. I really wanted to make some money today. It works well, yeah. It's just wild. Just wild. The great equalizer, you know? Is this already spent? I don't think we want it.
YYGH.
YGH was the so it just shot up here, which I don't think we take.
CSIQ.
CRE.
Holy crap.
RNAQU.
This one's got to be halted, right? Not halted? There's just one big buyer. This one's got some room, but it's already on the downturn here. It's about to cross over after a huge fucking thing. That's too risky for me to want to get involved in, I think.
PMI.
It's already done here. But of course, this is about to cross. If this crosses, it could be very good. Do we take a gamble on this one? Let's see, CRE. Any news on CRE? 26. Customer base. Oh, this is that Hong Kong one. Okay. There's not... I don't like this. There's no volume. It was fake volume.
CSIQ.
I don't think it's it. No. CELU's back to 210. Capri's 10.3. USDE's 819. So it's a good thing we got out. It's a piece of shit. BC's up to 2.
SMJF may res in 10 seconds.
SMJF. Let's see. This is... I took one of these today. One of these halts, and that's what I shouldn't do. But we took a gamble. And we lost the gamble. So we're trying to dig ourselves out of the hole. And that's why we don't gamble. But I was in the mood for it, I guess. This one, it's coming around.
RUM.
Currently on an upturn. $286. It's not a big enough gap for me to want to get involved in. Oh, so this is... I've been reading this. I think this is... It's this black area that's for the Momo up. Okay. But we don't want these. These are for the short people that want a short. Barclays keeps its equal weight rating. Okay, at 1121. A lot of noise from
MSTX.
Barclay. And this is very interesting. This guy's got it all set up, bro.
MSTU.
So we're just waiting for the next... I don't know. They still got CELU. Everyone's still playing with this one. Look at 3.3 million.
MSTX.
MSTX. $364. This is crossing over, which is good. But this is saying it's about spent.
NGS.
I don't think
MSTU.
I want to get involved in this.
MSTX.
Same situation. Let's go to NBIZ. Bunch of daily ETFs. Nearly no volume on it.
PURR.
URR, let's go. I'm down to take like a larger position. If I can find the right one. It bounced off here, which means it could go up. But
CELU.
we got way too many of big sellers at 14. I don't think it's worth the squeeze.
PURR. MSTU. MSTX.
It's a good sign that it bounced off. Low was 360.
SMJF may res in 10 seconds. FRVO. PURR.
I want to see if this doesn't break past those, right?
MSTX.
I just don't see it happening. Let's keep looking.
GRML.
GRML. Um, 28.34. Currently selling off already. But it's a little pullback.
MI.
Could be a position we take after the recovery. If we get a quick recovery on the 10-second. How's the volume? The volume's terrible. I don't know. So here we're looking, we also changed this to 10-second from 30-second, so it shows us more of like a local. Went all the way down to 5.
GME.
Right, that was just that was the pullback there. And it's still going up. It's over 70 RSI.
PURR.
But this is wide
GME.
open. This is wide open. That's generally what we want to see. So we just gotta pick our proper entry point. This is got at least like a 15 cent. So we could try getting in. $5.04 was its local low. But it doesn't have a lot of.
PURR.
It's not a lot of volume. So, which means I don't think it's gonna really get that upswing to push through. Waiting to see if this turns. And that's crazy.
PURR.
LCID.
MSTX.
CELU.
Do we think? Yeah, I think we just go. It's not what we're looking for. This is now returned. And it went from, it's up like another 50 cents from here.
GME. WS.
Oh, GME, we gotta look at
CELU.
GME.
LCID.
GameStop's going up. GameStop's $17 now? Sheesh. Minus on the day? Why'd you even say it? UNL. We gotta pick something. It's not gonna be you. Yeah, no thank you. This one's still going crazy. 3.8 million on this one, but it's now on a downturn. Still, lows $2, highs $2.50. I think we saw it at, we tried to buy in at $1.68. We're gonna get this down, guys. Today might not be the day. We're gonna have some big wins. I just need to fucking grow a pair and take the right time and hold a little longer. There's so much money to be made. It's insane. Like, I mean, at any point here. Well, here. But you just can't tell the future. You know what I mean? Really need to work on that. Just need to be able to tell the future like 2 minutes ahead of time. CID.
GRML.
LC just went crazy.
CELU.
So like
LCID.
this one.
LCID.
Do we just join?
AMPG.
Do we just go for it? Or is it too late? We're seeing it right now. Like, do we pull the trigger right away? Yeah, we'll do... Oh.
CELU. LCID.
But now it's fucking... We're gonna... just buy.
BMNU.
Alright. It's not at the right time.
CELU.
My timing in the market is just terrible.
BMNG.
But we're gonna try.
BRNX.
BRNX.
My like entry is just always ass. We saw this going down. I'm taking... Do we try to hold on this one when it goes over? What did we... We got in at 42. And we're already -5 instantly. But I should have known that from here.
CELU.
And it's just... I'm running off of FOMO.
BRNX.
GRML.
We're gonna wait to see if it comes back around.
CELU.
Gosh, look at this. And it's just sell. Everyone's gonna
BRNX.
sell off now. We gotta wait to see if it comes around.
BMNU.
CELU.
I should have known by this. See how it went all the way up, and then it came all the way down? Did the same thing. Yeah, I'm just not paying attention. And then I went in right here when this crossed over negative. All the most stupid things you can do.
CELU.
I'm not using any of the information. All I saw was that this was up and this was up. And I said, fuck it. World worth this investment. All the day traders don't give a shit. There's a whole thing where there's a bunch of short sellers that just ruin companies. Okay?
XHLD.
Because they're just playing the game board and it doesn't matter what the fuck happens to the company.
BMNU.
There's been for a while,
MSTX.
getting news sometimes is bad for, even good news can be bad for your company. Because if you get the wrong players on the game board, they're going to wait for it to go up,
CRCG.
or they're going to short the shit out of it. You know what I mean? And by the end of the day, you're worse off for it.
XHLD. BMNU. BMNG. MSTX.
It's just what, you get a bunch of information, and I'm not using any of it.
MSTU.
You can read info, yeah. Except for
BMNR.
I'm doing the opposite of what I should be doing here.
CRCG. CRCA.
I don't know what's wrong with me.
BMNU.
I told myself I was taking more
BMNG.
positions today, because the last 2 days we sat there and watched people make money and we didn't make any money, really. I mean, we were positive, but I was being too passive. So I started off the day with a halt gamble, which was bad. You should never, that wasn't the plan.
CRCG. BMNU.
On
XRPT.
right now we're just doing this. Here we go. All right, this is crossed over. We have an opportunity to go back up.
CONL.
This is barely positive. This has millions, but it's a lot of people just selling now. Yeah. These sellers aren't going to let it rise very much anymore, I don't think. 12K12K at 34. And I'm in at 42.
CRCG.
We're way up here. We got to go through 30K. Right now I sold a position I had in Schwab that I was planning on keeping long, just because I'm using the same account. I just wanted to play with a couple $1,000 and see what we could do. You know what I mean? And I'm not even playing really with the majority of that at the moment. Right? My position on this is a $53 position. Okay? Right, I can lose $1. That's it.
BMNU.
So it's not like I'm like, oh, I lost $1, right? doesn't really, we're gonna be fine. But I'm just practicing being in the market, really. Because what if I had bought in for 1,000 shares here? You know? We'd be hating.
SMJF may res in 10 seconds.
Yeah, it's very, very fast pace.
CRCA.
And this,
CRCG.
I'm not paying attention to anything that, all the like training that I did today is, we should just stop trading today. Because I've just thrown it all out the window. But it's because I'm looking at this, and so instead of finding the positions I want to be in, I'm jumping around a lot.
CRCA.
But yesterday I called, like a couple of really good
CRCG.
positions, right? I was probably like over 90% accurate. And today I'm just threw it all to the wind and said, let's gamble. And I guess it's not terrible, because it does reinforce to me, the things that I've been practicing do work. And this is more of what you would expect from someone not paying attention. There are a lot of bots. Yes. This is my version of paper trading. I don't care about losing $2. It cost me $2 for this lesson. It's fine. But there's on Thinkorswim, you can do paper trading. I'm not happy to lose this $2. I'm fighting for it. But, I mean, we can hold. I do think we still got a positive trend here. We've got a lot of volume. So there's still interest. But we've got a ways to go to just break even. And we really need to kind of rein it in a little bit. But like the last 2 days, I took maybe 2 or 3 trades the whole day, And I was positive on it, but I was like, I've really, ego, whatever else, like I wanted to be able to, make 20, 30 bucks, right? On stream. And so we decided to take a lot more riskier positions.
GME. WS.
And we're paying for it. Instead of that, so we need to just forget about ego. We need to forget about, all that and just stick to the plan. We are getting... It's still positive here.
BRNX.
We're getting another wrap around here. We might get...
BMRA.
A new local high.
GME. WS.
We really need to see this come around. But the problem is 530. There's fucking 18K. And I'm sitting at 542.
SMJF may resume in less than a minute.
I just don't know. We're gonna, the moment it goes up just a tad, someone's trying to get out.
BMRA.
So like when I was doing like just messing around. I'd already sell this position and just move on. You know, I don't even give a shit. But then that means I'm gonna have a even bigger hole to try to dig out of if I want to be positive for the day. So we're holding, we're watching. We can do.
SMJF may res in 10 seconds.
Oh, we got a little. All right, this is good. It's finally
MSTU.
potentially turning
BMR.
around a little.
BMNU.
SMJF. BRNX.
But it's gonna be a minute, I think. If at all.
BRNX.
I honestly don't think it's gonna. I think I just lose more money.
SMJF halted to the upside.
That's it.
BRNX.
The high was fucking 3 cents.
BMRA.
Bounce off is nice.
BRNX.
But we've got a little bit. I think we move on. We'll just leave this. We picked wrong. Once again. By staring at this,
BRNX.
we're not looking anywhere else. Here we go. Look, this one's positive. This one's positive. We just need a big buy. Huge 15K buy at 19.
BMNU.
Oh, what? Trading's halted. Okay.
BRNX halted to the upside.
BRNX.
Do we gamble again, guys? Should I put in 100 stocks on this one right now? Just halted. Is today the gamble?
BMNR.
We're gonna take the
BMNU.
gamble. Fuck it. Just halted. This is probably the dumbest thing we could do. But there's no sellers. There are no sellers on this. We're gonna go. This is probably the stupidest thing we've done all day. But if today's our stupid day, then let's fucking do it. Okay, 966. We're gonna go 970. 100 stocks.
BMNU. SPCH.
Oh,
PTIR.
this is the dumbest. This is the absolute opposite of what we want to do.
XHLD. PLTU.
Why am I doing this? I have no clue. It's even here. That's $1,000.
BMRA.
Volume's doubled. There's not a lot of buyers. People are selling up there.
BMRA.
I'm scared.
SMJF may resume in less than a minute.
I don't know why I'm in this gambling spirit. This is the absolute opposite. And betting unhalted is the dumbest thing you could fucking do. Do we change it to 50? I got my button, or I got my thing on sell.
BMRA.
This is like the biggest risk I've taken in the last 3 weeks right here.
SMJF may res in 10 seconds.
Nice, this is good to see. We're getting...
BMRA.
BRNX may resume in less than a minute.
BMRA.
Oh shit. 100K seller. I'm out. I can't, that's too scary for me. I'm too scared. 11K sales at fucking 964.
USD.
I can't take it. If I see the buyers are more powerful, that's like, okay, I can go for that. 11K sell, it's just too risky for me. It's just too risky. It never even hit. Oh, it went 970, 980. 990, it's going up. Oh, we would have made money. We would have made money.
BRNX.
Oh man, that scared the shit out of me though.
BMRA.
Oh, that would have been $50 right there. Oh man.
GME. WS.
That scared me though. I got fucking...
BRNX.
It went all the way down to 902. Sold off and instantly to 10. Our bid was 970.
WS.
GME. WS.
PLT.
But you can't... You just can't know.
BRNX.
BMNR.
There was a moment there, but we were gonna risk $1,000 for $50, basically, and there'd be slippage probably too, or whatever else. All right. Now it's stabilizing. It was just a small sell-off. I mean, if we took the position, we would have been fine. Look, it's up 1030, and now it's moving, and no one's in the way. That could have been it.
BRNX. BMNU.
That was pure gamble. We got cold feet right at the end. Man. No, you still have 1,000 shares. They're just worth less, right? If it dropped down to here, or the 100 shares, it was only 100 shares. So it was like a $970 position, right? Instead of $970, it could have been, like, now it'd be worth $887, right? So it could have been At the
MIMI.
peak, it would have been worth 1,300. Okay, from 970, so $60.
halted down.
Right? Or we could have gone from 970 to like
SPCH.
now 880,
LOFF.
and instead, you know, we would have lost $90.
GME.
So it could have gained $60, could have lost $90. You know, but that's the risk you take. You know,
SMJF may res in 10 seconds.
GME.
at least right on there in that trade in
WS.
just a moment. You know, and if we win 1,000 stocks, right?
BMRA.
Instead of being at $9,700, it would have been $10,300.
SMJF.
You know, so it could have been a $600 trade, or we could have lost
GME.
almost $1,000, right? So you still get,
GME.
you know, like you can
WS.
still have most of your money, but you can lose a chunk of it.
BMRA.
All in the matter of seconds. That's the scary part.
SMJF.
SMJF halted down.
We should have kept it. We would have been up on the day. But that 11K fucking seller scared me off.
BMRA.
We'll look for another. $2.2. This is positive. This is positive. That's positive.
WS.
We've got decent
BMRA.
volume. We could try getting in on this. Or wait for the turnaround here, because this is flipping down. It's kissing every single time there. It's up 30%. There's a lot of it bounced here and going right back up. But this is bad to see. These
BMRA.
are really bad.
BMNU.
And they went all the way over here.
BMRA. SPCM. LOFF. SPCH.
$25. It's not 30.
BMRA.
There, it's now going down.
LOFF.
It's bounced twice off of the MACD. This one's wide open, but this means there's a lot of sellers, which we don't necessarily want, and it's not going to change.
BRNX may resume in less than a minute.
Yeah, it's not. I don't think this is one we want. We can go back to BR. What was it? MX?
WS.
GME is going crazy. GME just shot up. GameStop going crazy. Not like 1850. But that's 50 cents. It's like a good buy. GME is always a good buy.
WS.
BRNX may res in 10 seconds.
This is coming around here. It's all pretty positive. Right?
SMJF
We're at the
may resume in
current
less than a
low
minute. SPCH. SPAX.
of the
LOFF.
sell-off.
XHLD. GME. WS.
But this shows they call this a shooting star, and it's when sellers are pushing down the
BRNX.
price at the end or like during the candle. So they're keeping it down. It's happened twice. So I don't think we want that. We've had bad experience.
SMJF may res in 10 seconds. KXIN halted down. BMNG.
BRNX.
BMNU.
This one that was halted. Oh, was this the one we were looking at? Elon Musk, Sam Altman, Jensen Huang will speak at U.S.-hosted G20
BRNX.
tech meeting. They'll discuss artificial intelligence and other key topics at 12:02. BRNX. Again, this is happening here. There seems to be room to grow here. But there was just a massive sell-off. It could be a good time to get in here. We've got a loss of momentum.
ABSI.
Maybe if we see this crossover. I don't like this.
DFDV.
It went all the way down to 880. 887. And this is not
BMRA.
recovering. And this is now gone negative, so no. No, we don't want this one either.
ABSI.
Gee, oh, I don't want to fuck with. I didn't look at the price. These we don't want to fuck with. ABSI.
BMRA.
We could potentially go for this guy. There's too many sellers, and this looks too sporadic for me. What the hell is this?
ABSI.
I don't know what to make of this. There's a halt. Or no halt. but I don't think there's room to grow.
KXIN may resume in less than a minute. SMJF may resume in less than a minute.
Oh.
OKTA.
BRNX.
VRNX, no. But a lot of the things that are on my
KXIN may res in 10 seconds.
daily gainers, there's a lot of them that they're calling, so
SMJF may res in 10 seconds.
this is good
BRNX.
information we're getting. I just need to focus in on the ones that we're gonna do. Now I'm just going back through my like daily gainers to see, but I think this shit's better for sure. He's giving us the calls. We just have to pick the proper position.
BMRA.
It feels like with this, I'm like, what is it? BR or BMRA? I'm like
BMNU.
overwhelmed with information. And like I almost feel like rushed, you know?
BMNU.
CELU's down to $1.80 now. See, this is what I mean. Look at, and this is still gonna take like another fucking hour. But you get this, and then you get the I don't know what I was talking about, but you see this often. These are, you know what I guess I'm calling the cat ears. You see them you see this everywhere. You know?
SMJF.
But now it's gonna die off for a fucking hour.
BMNG.
SMJF.
Look at SMJF. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, thank you. Why would you show me this? Negative 49. Yeah, I don't know why.
SMJF.
Oh, because it went down 50% and it's recovering a little bit? Like, what? You think it's gonna... What the fuck happened here? Huge buys around here, too. And sells.
SMJF.
BRNX halted down. KXIN
It was
may
at
resume in less than a minute.
$5 and then just instantly crashed to $1.30. What the fuck? DME has news. Two minutes, 3 minutes ago. Oh, this is too rich for my blood, though. It was on the news and didn't say the price. Let's see.
BMNU. KXIN may res in 10 seconds.
SM, there's
GSUN.
GSUN, it's a 30-cent stock. You're saying SMJF, the one that went negative?
BMNG.
There's a huge ZenP on it, which I think it's
BMNR.
his like ratio of if you buy it now, you know, like or it's worth buying.
BMNU.
It's, what was it? SN.
GSUN.
I'm curious on this one. Filing, it's Form 20 for fiscal year. Okay. No news triggers volatility halt. 84% after recent speculative rally. So was at $1.30 and just crashes 86%. That's just crazy. But let's. What I want to do is save this one. I want to see where it ends for the day. It's at $1.50.
GSUN.
Do you think there's going to be some recovery on that one? If there's
BMNR.
even a little bit of recovery.
BMNG.
USDE's coming up again.
USDE. BMNU.
USDE hitting, so right here. This is good.
XRPT.
This is
SMJF.
good, but there's still a lot of sellers. We could potentially go up to 370. I kind of want to take a position here. I'm just going to buy in for 10. Whatever it is.
CELU.
Oh, and of course,
BMNG.
it instantly
BMNR.
goes fucking negative. I wanted in on this one. It looked positive for a second. I didn't look at this. I think buying at its peak is not the play. There was a little bit here we can.
BRNX may resume
The-
in less than a minute.
I was hoping for this
CELU.
crossover right here. But it's not
BMNG.
crossing over. It crossed over for just a second. This was positive, so I thought there might be a breakout. Now this is negative. Come on. And there was a little bit of room.
MSTU.
CELU.
BRNX may res in 10 seconds.
I'm holding. I still believe. No, this is negative. That's going down.
KXIN may resume in less than a minute.
But this being
CELU.
negative is bad. Means it's a sell-off. I should have taken the 10 cents. But the last 2 times I decided to take a
DAIC.
position, I sold too early. So I wanted to hold a little longer. But this is no good. But I need to, like, pull the trigger quicker. And so that's why I went in. We saw this. This is one of the, like, my most favored.
DAIC.
But it's not happening.
KXIN may
Okay,
res
but
in
there.
10 seconds.
But this is not good. And this is not good. And there is probably too many sellers at 840. And we're going to lose another $1. Shoot. Change this to 10. But it didn't do. This was open.
MSTX.
GSUN.
MSTU.
It was an impulse. We just need this to come around real quick. Instantly
GSUN.
negative. I am just,
MSTU.
I cannot win today. I cannot win today.
GSUN.
Are you kidding me? Well, that's why it's only 10 stocks. We saw this, and we didn't wait for it to cross over. But if it crossed over, and it was confirmed, then there could have been a decent little breakout.
GSUN.
Now we're in at 841. So we're down 20 cents. We'll see what the local high is here. Try to cut our losses. Come on,
GSUN.
it can still
NVDL.
cross over.
SMJF.
NVDX.
Alright, this is positive. But we've got a 5K seller at 828 now. I doubt we have the volume for it.
GSUN. SMJF.
Going down. God damn it.
GSUN.
My fucking decision to
KXIN
enter
may resume in
stocks
less than a
today
minute.
SMJF.
has been just terrible. And then the two good trades I had, I exited
GSUN.
fucking way too soon. I've got
GSUN.
the holding too long, exiting too soon. But that's why we're still playing with, 10 stocks.
MSTX. KXIN may res in 10 seconds.
This is negative, this is negative. Do we try to... Let's fuck it. Get me out.
SMJF.
Just get me out. I don't even want to look at it anymore. All that. Just get me out. Alright, we are minus $14 for the day. We can just take one big trade. There, let's go to 50 stocks. Okay. We just need one good trade. Sure. I didn't say 500. 1,500. What the fuck?
MSTU.
Okay.
BRNX.
Let's find something.
MSTX. MSST halted.
Well, we're gonna keep on, of course. What we...
NVDL.
It's at 31, 34. We could have shaved off $1 loss there. But I just didn't want to look at it anymore.
SMJF.
NVDG. SMR. IBRX.
SMJF. BRNX.
No, we don't want that. They're telling me a lot of ones that I don't even want to look at. This MJF, this is the one that's just took a
IBRX.
shit. Right?
SMJF.
This one's shooting up. And then taking another shit. 22 cells, 23 cells at 3. But you could, like, buy. I mean, I guess this kind of... That's not too bad. This dude probably bought it like $1.50 and said if it recovers half the way, right? Set that in and said, all right, it'll probably come up from there. But I think that's a little bit longer.
SMR.
BRNX. KXIN.
This is down to 810. This is a good thing we cut our losses.
KXIN. BRNX.
We got in over here, right? Yeah. So at least we cut our losses instead of holding longer. We can at least be happy about that. What the fuck is this?
KXIN.
Is this a Trump coin?
MSST may resume in less than a minute. DJT.
I'm not sure what this is.
GSUN.
I think we're spent, guys. I think we just take a bad day.
KXIN.
It's 9:30.
NVDL.
We gotta just try to get those early rises again tomorrow.
DJT.
We were just, our accuracy today was just
GSUN.
abysmal.
MSST may res in 10
Um,
seconds.
But I for some reason I felt like gambling today, and we gambled.
KXIN.
And the ones that we should have bought in at, right here, tried to buy in here and missed all of this.
GSUN.
Or we did, but then we sold too quick. Right? And then I just bought retarded positions a couple of times. Literally the moment I buy, and then two of them just smashed down. The moment. Didn't even see fucking positive for a second.
BBBYW.
BBBYW.
We'll try to find
GSUN.
We'll try to find one more position we're willing to go in. I don't want to leave today on a negative, but sometimes I think you just gotta cut your losses. BBYW, they're saying?
KXIN.
It was on there for a second.
GSUN.
I think this one's like 30 cents.
BBBYW.
That's it. BBBYW. Neighborhood Intelligence. Okay, it's a penny. Is it halted?
KXIN.
No, but that's gonna... I don't think we mess with this.
BBBYW.
They're saying this one. Do we try? This is
KXIN.
already negative. This is still high. There's a big
SMJF.
sell-off. I don't, what am I doing? I don't want to play with these at all. I don't care what they...
KXIN. SMJF.
This one's not bad. I'm going in on this one. It's minus 60% as long as it's got good volume.
KXIN.
Let's go in.
SMJF.
Let's go in. It's halted. It's halted. Look how low it is on the RSI.
Upside.
Let's take a position here.
KXIN.
Negative $3. There's crazy amount of volume there. I don't know why, but I want to... This is negative, but we could get... It's coming back up, right? Crashed down. Went down to 1.8, so it's up 20 cents. And it's on the up and up from a huge crash. 240. Fuck it. Let's do it.
TSUN.
We're gonna do 20 shares.
BBBYW.
210. There's 10k shares. So then I'll do 211. Alright, we're gambling all today. Let's gamble again. Okay. Another halted gamble. We got a dude who's putting 11k shares. Everyone's putting their A.
NVDL.
This isn't a position that I would normally take. It's not what I learned. But this tells me that it's undervalued. Okay, it's coming around on the 1 and the 10 second. It's halted after a huge drop. We've already had a massive sell-off. You know what I mean? Can there be another massive sell-off? Sure, probably. But this 10k buyer and a seller at massive seller at 250. So we've got a 40-cent range potentially. This will be our last gamble for the day. Mute this. USDE's down to 809. Cellu's back up to 210. SMJF's at $1.40. CELU's #1 slot. We were on this game board today. We were on the right game board. Okay? We played with CLU. Right? What the hell is the one that I've got a... Oh, KXIN. We just need to pick our entry and exit better. Halt time 2:35:59. 2:41. So it's about to become unhalted. We're in. We can make profit. We're just taking profit. See? Oh, that's it? Okay, well, I did take profit, but only at 204. Got at 20 in. Sold at 3 pennies. It didn't do nearly as much, but I'm glad we're out. It's already down to 180. There wasn't a lot of wiggle room there. Bro's got it at 38K at 50 cents. There was a little bit more profit to be had there, but we didn't get the right price. And I wasn't willing to stay in. If I hesitated, we would have been negative on this as well. That resulted in, what did it, oh, we got 208, 209 was max. It didn't do nothing. Okay. I don't know why we're in this position. That was just stupid. The risk was not worth the reward. We got 3 pennies for the risk of losing 20 pennies. We just need to end for the day on this one. We've made the most unhinged decisions that we've made over like the last week. I think tomorrow we stick to what we're trying to do. I do this, like, last week I did this too. Where, like, one day I just was like, YOLO. And we didn't do good that day. So it's good to remind yourself. But it's the first day that we were messing with this. And I think this is good.
SRPT.
But we just need to... You got this? This is around the... This is all I want. I want a 3-hour trading day. Okay? It's what I've done for like the last week and a half. Yesterday, maybe we went a little bit longer. But I don't want to be in the market very long. I want an early morning, win or lose, whatever. Okay? I am up for the week. I'm up for, you know, I'm still positive $700. Right? I took a loss of $13 today. But I gambled. I gambled on a halt, and we lost $10 for it. We generally don't do that, but I felt like gambling today, so we did. I didn't stick to like the things that I was practicing. And this is what we're looking for. These early morning,
BBBYW.
6:30 to 7:30, finding these. Okay, you're not after 9:30. There might be a couple more like this, but every morning there's a few of these guys. Okay, you can find them at 4 in the morning too. And this is all I want to be in for. We took so many trades today that I normally
BBBYW.
wouldn't. But it is what it is. I don't mind. Tomorrow will be better. One thing I am looking forward to is I've been having a lot of fun working on this. So the goal is to do a little early morning trading, and if we do real good, great. But we've been learning to vibe code, and I'm astonished at how much we can accomplish. There's no way, absolutely no way, that I could do what I've already done myself without a huge amount of trial and error and like understanding the program, doing all of these things, you know what I mean? It's just absolutely insane. And we've got a couple of things that we want to fix. So I think we do it. What is today? 27th, Thursday. Thursday or Fridays are a weird day too, a lot of the times. So I don't know how well we'll do tomorrow. But we'll try. Let me take this. And we've got this guy if we want to do some meshing. We made this one. This cost me $1.10 to make. And we can wire mesh it and everything. But we're not going to use it. I was just practicing. This was text to code. Or text to creation. Which is crazy. But the sword and the shield have got to go. They were really bad. I don't know if these have animations. But we've got this if we want to try doing some, like we can have them make our trees, you know what I mean? All of our rocks, different things. Just move that. But so these are what we want to do. Or these are some things that we wanted to add in. So let's do this real quick. So allow it to here we can also do this. Look. All right, allow player to continue to attack while they're holding down the mouse button. Including looping the combo when stamina allows. There you go. Now we should probably change this so that we don't have to, like, I made this. Beautiful. And now you can hold down attack. Okay. So that while you're farming, you can click. You can also just hold. Beautiful. Music. I can change this shit. We're also listening to AI generated music so that we can be live on YouTube. Strength to weight and damage. Okay. Change it where strength affects weight, and increases damage after base 10. Okay. We could do more of these. Can do add in pause menu, customize the ability to hide the UI and hotbar. Separately. Can I spell separate? Separately. Weight count 42 kgs at 10 strength and plus 2.4 kgs per point. Above that, endurance no longer changes. Oh, was endurance changing carry weight? Damage, weapon, and punch. Use weapon punch base only at 10 strength. Each point above 10 adds 1 damage. Perfect. Okay. We should just test these. I don't have a way to change my strength to test that. So our damage is lower. We can check UI though. Customize, show combat UI, and show hotbar. Perfect. So if you want, you can play it like this. Or just get rid of the hotbar and you have them all on keybinds. And then you can see your health stam, everything. Okay. But if you've got all these on keybinds, oh, we want to do scroll wheel to move through to cycle through your hotbar as well. But we're gonna need... We've got this. Strength to weight damage. So in order to test that, we need experience. Add a level to the character up to a maximum level of 60. Slowly but exponentially increasing the amount of experience needed up to 60, as well as giving the dummy experience gain when killed, or the player gains experience when it's killed. Also add the ability to increase one of the main attributes by 1 per level up. This is insane. We're asking it to create systems, modify the UI, change. Like, we're creating up the whole level up system, and then we can go in and tinker it. Isn't it crazy? I mean, the thing is most people aren't doing them. Most people aren't doing this, right? But imagine, like, all the game devs, I was watching some stuff, there's about 63,000 game devs on Steam. And I've been watching a bunch of them. They're all learning Vulkan, right? They're all learning all these different things, you know, and it takes them weeks just to figure out how to code it right, you know, and then tinkering and errors and all of that stuff. When I have an error, I screenshot the error and say, this no worky. And they figure it out, you know? It's just insane. We can go in and tweak and edit, you know what I mean? But I've been just adding major systems. This is a major system. We may take it for granted, but a leveling system, you know? And all of that. We're going to see how well it works. They don't always one-shot it. But in order for me to test whether the strength to weight and strength to damage works, you know what I mean? I want to test that the thing that we just added works. Well, I need something to be able, you know. Oh, I could put, actually what we'll do after this. Okay, let's see. At 80 to reach level 2. You now have a 1 to level 60 character. XP from dummy kills and +1 attribute on each level up. XP curve starts at 80 to reach 2, then grows by 8.2% per level up to 60. Dummy, 70 XP each time it goes down. Once per kill, not on respawn. A gold level up pop-up shows if you ding. I didn't even ask for that. HUD, gold XP bar under the bars. It hides with combat HUD. Inventory, level XP, and unspent points. After level up, plus tap plus next to vigor, strength, endurance, intelligence, 1 point per level. Extra HP, stamina is added when you spend. Progress XP stats is written into your save. Are you kidding me? That might have been someone's week. You know what I mean? Oh. We got an error. I mean, we did ask him to do a lot. Let's see, we'll try again. Why wouldn't you do it on Unity? Unity, I started on Unity. And Godot is basically the fuck you to Unity. I started, this is like the second time I'm attempting this. I started with Visual Studios and Claude with Unity. Okay? And then afterwards, we investigated and it was suggested we look into Godot. Godot is Unity that was created by a bunch of MIT students that is perpetually free. So if I was successful in this little fun project and I make money, I don't have to pay Unity. Unity says when you make money, now you gotta pay a monthly subscription, right? And they wanted to do like revert it, where if you made less money, less than 100,000, you still had to kick them some money for the free version. And because of that, there was a huge blowback, and a bunch of people said, hold my beer, fuck you, and basically made a free version of Unity. Godot is supported amongst everyone. One of the things I did was, look, I've got this. For all my 3D design, we have a DC bridge here. So I click this. I've already set up all the API and everything. So now I can mess with all my 3D images and directly import it into... I made this. Well, I didn't make it. I typed a prompt and this was made. Now I own this. Okay? This is mine. I don't have to pay anyone for it. It cost me $1.10 to make this. But it was just practice. Okay? I don't know if we're going to go with this style necessarily, but again, it was just practice. Can I? I had to find out that these tokens there's two different kind of fucking tokens, right? The one to do text, prompt to 3D creation is a different kind of token than if I want to do it manually. Okay? So I've got a little tokens of each, so that if we want to spend some time, like if I run out of tokens, here, let's do this. Game is not loading. This is my troubleshooting. So far it hasn't, it didn't give me an error. Usually if it gives me an error, like, I don't even know how to find the error list. Okay? And the AI finds out why it's broken. So I can be a fucking retard. Okay? It might take a little bit of time. And all you need to be is a Vibecode designer. Okay? I literally yesterday, when it did this, and it gave me an error, I screenshotted it and said, it no worky. And in a few moments, I was able to load the game again. and would just boost my confidence that anybody can do this. The barrier to entry to be able to make a game is limited by your imagination. Okay? I'm attempting to make a survival, Souls-like colony simulator with territorial conquest in a fantasy setting. Okay, I'm taking, with AI. But there's going to be AI in my game too. The colony sim part, we haven't even gone into making the NPCs. Okay? I want them all to be individual agents. Okay? That also like write journals down so you can see what they were thinking that day or the past days, who they encountered in your sim and how they were interacting. And I want the AIs to all be able to read each other's, journals, to be able to set up like, celebrations or notice that people are left out or this person's injured. So then people want to go, we're going to have a chaotic good to chaotic evil system. We're going to have a mood system. We're going to have a skill system. You know what I mean? So that's going to be, we're going to have, all of that. And I'm confident that I can do it without needing to know how. We'll see how far we can get. But you can, do you already have your AD? What's AD? I have my elevator speech. I just gave it to you. Artistic direction. We had him while they're working. This is like our concept art. Okay. Also, it's with the theme of fantasy theme of Magic the Gathering. So we've got black, white, green, red, blue, and then the neutral artifact. The neutral artifact is going to be the final boss theme, where they're like automaton, ancient tech with a bunch of lasers, and they're constantly within each zone. Okay, look, this is gray, this is gray. In each zone, there's going to be random spawns of neutral shit. Okay, that's just going, but I wanted there to be them all fighting for territory. Okay? And then you pick your faction, your colors, and I want you to affect the territory as well. So there's going to be like risk involved where you're gaining so much territory, and there'll be, I need this much territory of this color for certain unlocks. You know what I mean? So if you're going to have an affinity of 1 to 10. Single player, yeah, it'll be single player, but when we get to that point, we may do peer-to-peer 1 to 4 player, like co-op, where people will be able to join your save or join your thing and play along with you. But that bringing in multiplayer is secondary to getting it going. You know what I mean? But getting it going is what we're trying to do. This is a big one. Load failed. HUD reference max level while that constant sits between member variables. Moving it to the top and making XP bar lookup use a direct node path. We can look at exactly what they're doing and all the files they've edited, so we can then go and edit ourselves if we don't like. Okay. So he made a bunch of changes, and that was a big thing we asked him to add. Okay, and they modified a lot of things. So we're trying to do it in small stuff. Is like green place easier than red place, purple in aggression? So there's going to be a variable of 1 to 10. Okay? Because I also want it to be procedurally generated, which I watched some YouTube videos on different code words that we want to use. So within your starting area, I think the starting area, the lore is going to be that you fell from heaven, right? You fell from here, why you were up here or whatever else, but you drop down, and the place you start is neutral. Everywhere around you has no affinity. And as you level up, as you encounter some shit, you're going to get some essence, and then you get to put 1 point into one of the colors of your choice, which then unlocks tier 1 of that color, which will then unlock some skills and, and things like this. But up to level 10, at a certain distance away from the player's start to a maximum distance away to a player's start, there will be the citadel for each color. Okay? The main city that you'll be able to attack and also or befriend. And there's going to be random variables. Or like you choose your faction, your faction's gonna be fluid because you are neutral. So neutral will actually be able. You're gonna be able to pick and choose. So you're not gonna be stuck being one color. There will be a cost, okay? But you can also be multicolored. When you unlock affinity level 5, because you've gained enough territory, you know what I mean? If you have so much of black and so much red, you'll be able to, like be level 1 red and level 1 black. And if you want level 3 white, then you need so much of your territory to be that. So your territory will represent what different affinities that you can be, or the different things you'll be able. So there will be a lot of variable, and there will be nodes that you can create to be able to, basically produce that. But I want there to be the normal world, and then the area. Like if the area is affected by black, all trees have no leaves. You know what I mean? If the area is affected by green, extra foliage. So it's going to be the schema of the world will change based on the affected territory. All right, let's see if we can run. And I want your feet, under your feet. If you're walking around in an area, I want there to be, how like they have snow? Well, you're going to change that area to your faction. You know what I mean? So you're going to have an aura around you that's literally taking over territory. You know what I mean? That's the goal, at least. Here we go. Look, it posts. How can you gain those points to use, like farming, doing quests? There's going to be mini bosses and bosses, you know what I mean? So defeating different, objectives you're gonna increase your overall essence. You'll have your level, you'll have your maximum affinity level. It'll be associated to like buildings that you can craft that help increase the power generation. Like you're gonna have a node. Every area is gonna have different nodes, and one nodes might be level 1. And you just go break it, and you get some essence, and then you can use that essence for crafting either skills and abilities. Having NPCs you find that has an ability that you like, you're gonna be able to put them on a crafting bench, so that your territory learns that skill, right? So it's kind of be like Pokemon for skills, where you're gonna be able to inspect NPCs. Oh, this guy has a level 8 red spell, you know what I mean, or a level 5 black passive, and I want to recruit him just for that. Put him on the thing, and then we'll see if he's useful for anything else, But so you're gonna be able, and you may be able to find those in items too, books or whatever. But here, let's go ahead, see if we can. Oh, still doesn't load. Okay. Rip. Game loaded to main menu, then crashed when I hit load game. Let's see if we can get past this. We can just tell it to revert the whole system and start over. There's gonna be like, sometimes they made some things and there aren't proper pointers or whatever else. On most of the territory, level up, ascend, find a way to go back to heaven. So the concept is gonna be, you have to interact with each of the 5 factions, nations, and decide whether you kill the main dude and to get the item, or you befriend them and help them with a quest line. Okay? But once you gather the 5 things, then you'll be able to craft a portal that allows you to go to this zone. Okay? And then this zone, you'll be able to explore. It'll be its own place. And then there'll be the final boss, which will be lots of lasers, you know, fucking automaton, but he'll be able to summon multicolored. So the cool thing I want to happen is along these borders, there will be wild NPCs that are multicolored. Right, so we'll get some black, white, multicolored beasts here that spawn around here. We might get black, blue, white, multicolored beasts that spawn here. White and green beasts that spawn here. You know, green and red. So along these borders, and since you're going to be able to modify that, right, you're going to be able to terraform the colors in a sense, you can try to force different things to spawn for different reasons, right? Whether it's you need an item, a resource, or whatever else. Try to continue and load again, okay? Right, so we're just the idea guy, and we just gotta be patient. Oh, still no. This is bad. Game's still crashing. Are deferred now. Old saves, yours and only. If it doesn't fix it, then we're gonna tell it to just revert this. Alright. Something from this prompt crashed it. Is not allowing the game load. Right? We've had it happen before. But so far, this is now the most persistent crashing we've had. But I have 0 level of stress. You know, I'm confident that if it can't figure it out, that I can revert to this. I've done it before where I had like it do a bunch of things, and it would just became a pain in the butt. And so I just copy paste and said it's not working. Revert all of these things, and I'll do it step by step. And then so I did it step by step, because there's so many things that I asked it to do on this, right? A full leveling system, and maybe there's not a proper pointer, to something, or different things. Generally, it's been able to figure it out. I'll load main scene headless to capture the real error. But we've got our basic, survival mechanics, wood and rock. We've got our first crafting bench. We've got inventory system. The ability, we got Wi-Fi crafting. We've got the Souls-like combat, mana and stamina in the game. We've got the basic for the affinity skill system. Haven't worked on NPCs yet. Okay. Right now we're just using one dummy. So I'm just working on all of these. And then, you know, once we've got all the systems, we're doing a lot of this stuff too. A lot of quality of life. I'm starting with quality of life. Like extra keybinds for I've got a second hotbar, right? And I'm going to set where you can have multiple keybinds for each hotbar keybind, and extra keybinds for the second hotbar. I want to be able to access or use those keybinds while it's on the second hotbar. You know what I mean? So that I can have I can have like my bow staff consumes on the second hotbar and still be able to use it while I'm looking at my first hotbar. Just giving the player basically a total of 20 keybinds to be able to use any item, weapon, or consumable, you know. And then we need to also add ability to scroll 1 through 10. Scroll. Select hotbar. I want to be able to scroll through the hotbar, right? So all those kind of things. That's fixed. Load should get you in the game now. Okay? Let's try it. We're in the game. And we've got a level system now. I've got fireball. It's going to take a moment for me to kill this guy because I gave him 1,000 health. But we're going to see. But I've got stamina regen. We can dodge. We can parry. Parry stuns. Right? Give it a second. Little fireball. There we go. We got 70 experience. Experience for killing a monster is working. Now, I'm not sure if we can kill him again because of the way that they said. Parry, you take no damage, but if you block, blocking removes a chunk of stamina. Okay? And if you're blocking, you still reduce the damage, but not all of the damage, right? Nice. We're level 2. Let's see. This is all messed up, but I'm able to put in strength. My weight went up. I didn't see if my attack went up. So we're at 15 attack. Let's go ahead and kill him one more time. But I'm able to level up. And I can pick whether I want more HP, more mana, more stam, or more weight and damage. Okay. So the systems are working. I have a full level up system now in the game. We leveled up again. We're going to do strength again. And as you see, attack went up. And now we're doing more damage. Beautiful. We'll probably give more than one stat point, but we can change that variable. You know what I mean? That's not that big of a deal. Okay. What else did we change? Oh, we're gonna change the location of the thing. Oh, look, our health went down. Oh, yeah. We want to change this. This is our passive. Our passive is now on a 60-second cooldown. It absorbs some damage. Okay. For some reason, it's absorbing more. It's not, maybe. Level up again. Beautiful. We can change all the things. But the point is here, let's check Vigor. Beautiful. We got 10 more max HP for that. Okay. What? Oh. Customize. Did I? Oh, I think it's Show Combat HUD. Gets rid of the experience bar as well. So you can play the game with no HUD at all. If you know your keybinds and everything else, right? So you can get really immersed in it. Or you can do it where at least you've got the combat HUD, but not the hotbar, right? Or you've got the hotbar as well, right? Just so that some people hate the HUD, you know? So we want that to be optional. We do need to fix this. Okay. We're gonna put the XP bar just right above 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So I'm gonna screenshot this. Okay. And we're gonna go back and say the text is bleeding off the page. Move the XP bar to the center of the 1 through 10 hot bars, right above number 5 and 6. Let's see. Let's do. Let me see, can I inspect you? Remove. Do we want to do? Let's just remove affinity for now. Move the affinity stat info in inventory, but leave it in the background just so player can't see it, and and we're gonna say and change the names of the stats. Strength to STR. I guess vigor to vig. Endurance to END. Yes, endure. For now. And intelligence to int. Okay. And put them at the top, but still below the HP, or what is it? Below the stand bar. And want to change where stat points. Change the location of the stat points to be to the right of the first line. We want it to be like over here. I don't know. Actually, we'll just leave it for now. Let's just do that. Move the XP bar center. Affinity stats, we're just going to remove that. That'll fix the problem right now. We're going to put that probably on a whole nother thing. A whole nother menu. We're going to use icons anyways. Did I hit enter, right? Previous message will revert file changes before this message and clear. I'm not sure what's going on here. I don't see. I'm talking. Okay, here we go. I didn't see this. Weight and damage worked, right? So add ability to scroll through 1 through 10 hotbar. Also add an extra slot to pick a second keybind for each 1 through 10 and a separate set of keybinds for hotbar 2. Okay. Let's first check this. There we go. Levels down at the bottom now. Go ahead and heal up. Vig, strength, endurance, int, level 4. So we'll put this above. So let's screenshot this and say put this above. So we've got these here now. And then we'll say remove all of this. Go ahead. Get that in. And then remove all of this text. But display the current level at the top of this side. Still below the stand bar. Current level, but not the /60. Remove all the text, but display the current level, but not the out of 60 at the top, still below stand bar. So we're going to remove all of that, and it should say level 4, right? Do we need to see how many points? Want to see how many points we can put in? I think we'll just do this for now. Alt keys for bar 1 and separate bind set for bar 2. Okay, so we're doing these two things. His main goal is TP, defeat the flying area, and while your playthrough you either choose to ally with every zone, or you will have more help from them for final zone, or you can kill zone leader and not get their help anymore for last zone, but in exchange you get an OP weapon or item. No, it's a choose your own adventure on the bottom. You can ally them all, right? And there might be benefits to that. You get access to their vendors, or you can just kill them all and then try to recruit their NPCs anyways. You know what I mean? It's whatever you want. No matter what, the end result will be that you get the item you need to be able to go to the next zone. You know? But we don't want to, we want to make it a hallway, okay? But wide enough where anyone can bounce off. If you just want to go to each one and kill everyone, that's fine, you know? If you want to go and because it might be easier to get some skills or some items, you know, or some, you know, crafting tables if you befriend them. You know what I mean? Because you know you want to be a high-level blue player, you know? So you want to befriend them because they said they're going to let you go in the wizard tower and train with wizards, you know? But you don't give a shit about black. You already got a level 3, level 4 skill that you wanted from a random NPC you found while you were in the green zone. You just go and kill them all. Yeah. So I mean, it'll depend, but we want it to be a survival sandbox, where it's a choose your own adventure. Nothing's necessarily wrong, you know. You should be able to get in the end when you beat the final boss from the neutral guy. I want a couple of chunks of neutral to land in your territory and around, like bigger chunks of neutral. Okay. Stuff that are like spawners. So that there's like basically a new game plus in a sense. But you're gonna unlock the Omega particle. Okay? Or the ability to harness it, to use it, a crafting bench. And what it's gonna be is you input energy and you can just basically make anything. You know what I mean? The Omega particle is one piece of every particle that exists in the world. It's like a tech rep, yeah. But you get that after you beat that guy, and then, you know, so you can keep going. You can still do other things, right? I want there to be an after. Now what do I do that I'm super OP and I got all this stuff, you know? So we want there to be an afterwards. Let's see, bar 1 slot, alt, numpad by default, swap hotbar set, delete backspace while rebinding clears a bind you need, okay. Is it more about magic primitive stuff, or you have a bunch of variety? There's going to be a lot of variety. You'll be able to, like, red will focus more on, there'll be fireballs and stuff, but, like, if you want to be more of a, you know, a barbarian style, there'll be, you know, skills that rage, you know, and or things like that, war calls. But I mean, we've got, look, I've got parry, I've got dodge. You know what I mean? I've got block. You don't need to use all the skills. You can have different, different things. You'll have 2 abilities, but one of those abilities might be charge. You know what I mean? All right, one of those abilities might be, that doesn't have to necessarily be magic oriented. You get 2 skill slots and a passive. Those passives, some of them will be defensive, some will be offensive, right? Some will be maybe supportive, or like blue will be, you'll be able to put a blue passive that the next spell that attacks you reflected back, so that maybe you're a warrior and you're going gung-ho, but you can't deal with the magic guys, and you're using a 2-handed sword, which you can still parry, but instead you've got that on like a 25-second cooldown or something, so like you don't have to worry about that first spell, you know what I mean, or whatever else. So this was I want this in 2 rows. Bar 1, bar slot, bar 1, alt 1. Okay. We've got bar 2, slot unbound, and we need bar 2 to also have an alt. So let's try this though. We're gonna do this to 2. Okay. For bar 2, slot 1. And bar 1's, let's put this to 1. Obviously, looks like, here, I'll just put this as 3. So this is 1. We got some things to work on there. And we're gonna take rusty knife. Oh, look, we can scroll through. Okay. Which is an issue for inventory. Okay. So, can't, or when in inventory, scroll is used for bag and not hotbar, because we have an issue there. But look, we can drag drop. Reason go dot. Okay. And I need something else here. Give me a club. Okay. So I have club, alt, and I'm able to go to sword. Right? Nice. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah, it's free. So I'm able to access my secondary hotbar through keybinds without having to... Oh, it actually moves to it. Which is fine, I guess. And we've got a new thing over here. Which I don't know what this is. I'm gonna hide that. So I think we still need some... The hell? Why did I just accidentally hit that? Need to see what happened there. Must have just pressed it. Look. Okay. So let's get rid of this. Let's see. When inventory is open, only allow, or what does that say? Scroll wheel or scroll bag inventory, not the hotbar. Or make a second set of keybinds for the second bar. Also put the box that you select to change keybinds next on the same row for each key, not on their own. So keybind for slot 1 will have one and num1 boxes on same row, not additional. We have that. Godot's 100% free. Never have to pay anything. Delete backspace, clear bind. Okay. Part 2, same layout, both boxes unbound. Oh, I didn't check that other thing too. Okay. So now it shows level 4. Vigor, strength, endurance, int with plus bars here. Okay. We can put a number right here for how many points available. Okay. And we can't scroll mouse or these anymore, but I can scroll here. I don't know what this one is. This. I don't know what this one is. But we're able to scroll. We're able to move. Let me go ahead. See, 29th, they'll do a remaster. I really enjoyed The Witcher, yeah. I don't know. We'll see if we play it. Looks like the crafting box. The inventory is a little low. This might bring this up a little. Let's do club, axe pick. I can now scroll on this, which is great. I can still alt for this. Oh, also we need to be able to drag, drop weapon and offhand slot to bars. Okay. Start working on that. But we can do iron sword, right? Stone, axe, and pick over here. So I've got sword. Let's go to customize. Beautiful. Look at this. Bar slot 1, bar slot 2, next to each other. Okay. So that we can do 1, 2, 3, 4. We can set these to something else if we want. Bar slot 1. Let's see what happens. Nothing happens. It goes to iron. Okay. So we can't have, I want to be able to, like I can scroll, but have these keybinds. I guess we don't allow for, how do we do that? So I can do, what's up, Magix? Bar slot 2. We can do this for 5 and 6 for now. So I can do 1, and then if I hit 5 or 6, it goes to these. Then I can go back to 1. Right, so we can set those to whatever you want, right? But it's not. We want to lock if keybinds are the same. Prioritize the keybind of that hotbar. Okay. So if keybinds are the same for hotbar 1 and hotbar 2, then prioritize the one that is currently active. I think that's what we want. So that I can still have this as 1 while I'm using it. You know what I mean? So I still have 1 through 10 for anyone that doesn't use the extra customization, right? They can still do their normal, they can switch this and still have those 1 through 10s. Okay. But if they want to not switch hotbars, right, and have them as separate keybinds, also, I'm gonna hide this box. Okay. Same key is bound to bar 1 and bar 2. So now uses the active bar instead of always firing bar 1. Okay. Hide this from player view. I think they're using that as like which one's being used. And pick. We can scroll. Let's do. I can now drag my sword or my shield onto here, right? Very nice. And then I can do. So I've got an axe over there. We'll put a pick here. Let's go into customize. We're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4. But we're also gonna do J, K. Okay. So I get pickaxe, sword. I'm able to keep these, but if I hit J, it brings me over to here. Okay. But we don't want it to swap. Okay. So close this. Alright. When using a keybind from bar 2 or bar 1, keep the active bar, keep the current bar active, but use the item in the slot. Use / equip the item in the slot. Using a keybind from bar 2 or bar 1, keep the current bar active, that's the main point, but use the thing. Okay, let's see. And then we also did that extra pick box is gone. The hotbar is just 10 slots again. Middle mouse still uses whatever slot is selected. Okay. We're able to drag weapons now. We've got extra keybinds for hotbars. Ability to scroll has been added. Inventory scroll is used for bag instead. Beautiful. Switching the visible hotbar. Beautiful. Now user equip the bar slot and leave the visible bar unchanged. Swap still switches which bar you see. Okay? Need to save. Pickaxe. Okay. I'm able to drag sword on here now. Also able to put an axe here. Be able to put a pick here. Okay. So I've got sword, axe, and then I hit J, and now I have the pick, which I can, and then I can scroll as well. Oh. But scroll isn't activating the We removed the scroll thing. Okay, and I'm also able to swap the scroll isn't selecting the item anymore though. But I'm able to stay on here and press J and access whatever's on there. So that's working, right? Then let's hit J. That's fine. But it's no longer, when you scroll, it's no longer selecting the item. In the hotbar. Let's do this one. White ward should trigger if it's off cooldown and you are below 50% HP and take a hit at any percent. So 50 and below. Wheel events are getting eaten by the HUD, so selection never updates. Handle scroll on the player input path, so it's always moves the hotbar highlight. Scroll now moves a selected hotbar slot again. The HUD was eating the wheel before the player could handle it. The selected slot also uses stronger gold highlight, so it's easier to see. They make a bunch of changes you don't ask for. We can change that, so they're very, very specific. They don't do things, but honestly, I like them doing a bunch of extra things. Okay, so now we're able to see. Okay. That more. Don't know if I care about that. But I want to you play Myth? No. But still not doing it. We want so that's working. Go ahead and save. We've got this state. Alright. On any hit at 50% or below, as long as it's off cooldown. It no longer only fires the first dip. Perfect. Scroll wheel. Scroll is still not equipping the item selected on hotbar. Alright. We'll check white ward. Bit of a headache coming on. I want to do more of this. Scrolling hotbar now equips the selected slot, gear, weapon, offhand armor. Food and other consumables are not used by scroll. If the item is already equipped, it stays on. Okay? Did it not save? Where I saved? Travel bed right there. Drop you. Take the bandages. Bandages here. Main hand. Offhand. Make a stone and pick. Stone and pick here. So it doesn't use bandage, but it switches now. And if I have shield there, it doesn't do anything. Okay. Beautiful. And then if I want to swap, I'm able to do so as long as I've got the keybind. Alright. And then I can just go right back to this. So I have access to all of these keybinds. I can still scroll for them. Okay. Be able to swap to them. Or I can swap over. This gives a lot of like access. You know. We can then get rid of the hotbar altogether. Right? And now we're just on keybinds. And we can keep these skills up. We're only level 1. Why isn't it saving the file? We want to take more damage. So we're below 50%. We're just going to keep going. When you get low, below 40%, your HP goes red. Okay. We'll wait 20 seconds. Here we'll show hotbar. Able to equip my sword and shield from here, which is good. Ward's up. I got the ward now at 19 health. Right? I'm out of stam, so I wasn't able to do my full combo. I got 70 experience. We've got crits available. Maybe lower his HP a little. We're able to level up. Okay. This is now accessible. Go ahead and put one level in. I got more mana. Very nice. Okay. Very good. We're gonna see. Save. Override. Oh, maybe I didn't. Okay. Well, it's overridden now. So we'll see if we come back here. But all the features that we wanted for the hotbar are in. And some of those features I've never seen in another game even. Okay? Being able to have an extra set of keybinds like that is just so huge. Imagine if that was an Arc. Look how easy it was. You just gotta fucking tell Grok. You know? It's retarded. Okay. What are we doing now? Are there... Everything's working? Oh, lower the HP of the dummy to like 300. Okay, just do that for me real quick, because you don't need that much. What are we doing now? That was my to-do list. We can move forward. We've associated those things. Can I edit these? Oh, that's to... Modified. Can't click it here. This lets me just click it here. Last turn. And here's all the unmodified files. Okay. Well, I can do that. Okay, say this line. So we can be more specific. Well, let's just see what's the next thing we want to work towards. It did load. I'm able to heal. It triggered that right away, which is great. Okay. Able to level up. It didn't save my hotbar. Did it? It saved my HP. I don't think it saved my inventory. These all, or the state of my hotbars. Okay. We do this again. Load. Level 2. Alright. I don't think saving the game is saving the hotbar setup or information about items I've moved or crafted. Thought briefly. Thought briefly. Save currently stores position and stats only. I'll add bag, equipment, hotbar, and item box contents to the save load path. There you go. So save only did position and stats. There you go. Save once after this change so new data is written. Older saves still load, but they won't have inventory till you save again. Cool? Oh, shoot. Leave you open. What we're going to do is just delete all old saves. Do a new game. Oh. Game crashed. I tried to hit new game. All of the troubleshooting. I mean, honestly, it's just insane. There's a new arc boss that replaces. We'll have to take a look. Someone else said there was a bunch of arc news. Heaven and Abyss update, now live. Oh, man. Oh, the new piggy. And they've got this guy going. Cool. Rod the Clark. Right there. Watch it. Man, a big ol' dude, that's cool. Oh shit! They added the freaking big squid. Is that a Faso? It's not a Faso. Bunch of different beasts. Holy shit! You can dismount flyers with it. Oh, there's this big old wild beast. You're bringing crabs and oxodals to a new boss. Oh, they're adding all the shit that they added from Gen 1, right? Different versions of it into Astraeus. You got fire. You got the fire pig. Oh, shit. Cool. Not bad. Does seem like there's some shit to do. Left over from the save work. So new game failed. When that's cleaned up, new game again. Okay. Bryn? Let's see. We equip everything. This away. Guess while in item box, we need to be able to drag drop. See if we get leveled up. We keep the level. What haven't we tried yet? Endurance. We get a little bit of stam for it. Okay. To customize. J, perfect. We can hold to attack now. We don't have to keep clicking all the time. We're able to swap. Scroll. Okay. Customize. I want this to be that. That. Perfect. I can hit bandage. There. Or travel bread. Okay. Very cool. We're level 3. We have equipment. Let's go ahead and put... We need to change all of this. So stone sword we don't need. Wood, stone. Stone axe we do want in. Okay. Oh, we can remove the store and take this. Let's go ahead and save. Okay. Save, return to title. Move the store and take words and allow the ability to drag and drop from item boxes. Alright, we're level 3. Our equipment is the same, our inventory is the same. Okay. Our keybinds are the same. So save is now properly working. Okay. Very good. We do have, we're level 3. Oh, and we want to put a number right above that. Add drag drop between bags and box slots. Okay. Add drag and drop. We'll see if it does it. Add a number or how many stat points they have to add right above the first plus. And we need to be able to drag drop onto hotbar from here as well. And we need to be able to drag from box to bag. Okay. Unspent stat points now show as a number directly above. Updates as you spend them. Add the ABILI ability to drag drop onto hotbars as well as into bag as well. Should be able to drag drop from anywhere in the region. Of bag or box, and it will place it in the next slot, next open slot. So we want to be able to just drag drop anywhere, and it goes right into your bag, not into a specific slot, you know, and be able to drag drop onto the hotbar. Make it an option to press R on item boxes to place any item you have in bag that is also in the box. Make an option to press R on item boxes. Place any item you have in bag that are also in the box in the box. Okay. Associated with using AI to help code. We're paying all of this development has costed me $20 maybe. You can use the free version of these, but there is a limit. So when I began, I used it and I was able to do a nice chunk until my free credits were up. And now we're on the pro version, but the lowest tier pro version, and I've done all of this. And we're seeing how long until it says you're done, and then you get like a monthly allotment, okay? And then you could upgrade if that monthly allotment isn't enough, or we're just gonna go until our monthly allotment's up, and then the drop never reach it. Leave a gap for the hotbar, accept drops on whole bag box area and allow dragging onto hotbar slots. You can drag from the bag or box onto a hotbar slot, or drop anywhere in the bag or box panels to fill the next open slot. Drop in a specific box row, still uses that row. Box window no longer covers hotbar. Okay, so we'll go ahead and do that. But all of this development I've done has costed me basically 20 bucks. I'm now able to drag drop, able to do this. Bag is empty. Able to pull. I'm able to drag onto my bars now. We can click it over, right? I can also, that wasn't a specific slot right there, so I'm dragging it just here, right? It goes over. Okay. So that works. I want to be able to drag over here. Okay. Well, as long as it goes in there, I'm fine. This is an issue though. Alright, so there we go. It didn't grab the stone axe. It should be in here. Okay. We need to increase this right here. With the item box open, press R to dump every bag item that the box already has the same ID. Stackable adds to the existing pile. Unique item take a free slot. Nothing matches. Box is full. You'll get a short status message. Okay. Add more space to drag drop items to where they can go. Above what's up, Darks? Above, what's it called? I guess on the top part of the window. So we can try dumping now. Beautiful. Game's coming along. Yeah, look at that. I'm able to just dump in there now. I want to be able to do it from here. Okay. As well. We don't have to open it up to find it. You can just go and place it. I don't want to do... I know Pal World has it where you can just go in the area and press R. Okay. But I don't want to do that. I'm gonna do 2 of these. That's full. But we can't place it. Don't see an error. No matching items in your bag. Okay. We can just remove that information, but I don't even care about that. Right now we're doing features. Okay. There seems to be like the window to attack. Got level up. We're now level 4. We've got 2 here. Okay. So I can get some more HP and some more damage. Very nice. Can drag my stone axe over here. I guess. Right click, remove. Now has 2 large drop-in box pads under the title. Okay. When I click, right click, it should remove the item from the hotbar. Drop box, drop in bag. Okay. Just make these. We don't need to see that. Okay. Keep the drop-in box feature, but make it invis. No need to see the text or the box itself. Item stays in your bag. It's only unassigned from the bar. Beautiful. Then Unity, I take it. This is so smooth. It's insane how smooth it is. This whole system. If you asked me a couple of days ago, like if this was possible, I'm like, yeah, I'm sure people could do it. You probably still need to know, some things. I have literally interacted with code just a very, very little bit. Okay? And even then, it was a waste of time. Because prompting it to do it would have been more faster and efficient. Like I might change like a couple of variables, but honestly, just telling them to change the variables for you is just better. So now I can remove that. Okay. I can bring this. I'm able to scroll to choose. Okay, what I want. I guess when we change hotbars. Okay. We want it to select, equip the slot that is selected. When the player changes active hotbar, equip the selected slot. Drop heads are still there and still work, but the text and visible boxes are gone. You can drop in that empty space. Okay. We're just gonna wait for this one. I mean, this is amazing. I added freaking abilities and spells, passive abilities that trigger with certain, things, and we can make it far more robust. We need to make a skill system, right? So that we can, but we need to make another option to go from here to another, thing to go through all of the affinity skills, so that you can drag drop different skills that you've learned on. You know what I mean? Or equip them. Pushing hotbars now equips the selected slot on the bar. Just swap to, same as scrolling onto that slot. Beautiful. But I'm just working on all of these little seamless things, that may not be that big of a deal. But I've got axe, now I've got sword, right? So I'm coming over here for a reason. Don't make me click it, Now I can't access that axe because of a keybind, but it doesn't swap over to that hotbar, right? And then I can just go right back to sword if I want, right? So I've got access to this whole bar without needing to go to it if I want. But if I go to it, give me the thing I'm going to, So we've got that. All right, we've got fireballs. What else did we work on? Oh, the item box. We've got level ups. I'm able to drag basically anywhere here now, which is good. I'll take the bandages and the travel bread. I can also click it in. I can also press R. Okay, no matching in your inventory. Allow me, we've got to now split stack. Right? So left click. We should right click. So now we need to be able to split stack. Right? So I don't want to take all the stone. I only want some of the stone. Okay. So what is that? We're gonna say right click brings up a mount for 5. Okay. So when in item box or inventory. Shift click. Will pick up only half of the stack. Control click will pick up 5 of the stack. And right click will bring up a small window to scroll how many you want to pick up, or give a and a small text box to type how many to take. Especially if you need maintaining them. We're vibe coding, bro. This is insane. I've never vibe coded before. And so I wanted to try. And what better way than to do it live? You know what I mean? A couple of days ago, I never really messed with it. I went to school for coding and said, man, that fucking sucks. You know? I'm going to play video games instead. But I can vibe code for sure. You know? I mean, I know the super basics. I made like, you know, Python web crawler. I made a poker game in C++. You know, shit like that. Right? So I understand basic syntax, you know, and shit like that. But not much beyond that. And so just knowing the basics of like understanding that is honestly like enough. You don't even need that. You don't even need that for vibe coding. When shit's broken, I take a screenshot. Windows Shift S, screenshot what's wrong, and I type in this no worky. And sometimes it might take a couple of attempts, right? Like I added a full level 1 to 60 experience with the dummy giving me experience, and level up giving me stat points, and it crashed the game for a little bit, you know? He will have a mental breakdown though. That's fine. There's still a need, okay, for good code developers, but this is the thing. They're now the babysitters. I'm the vibe code designer, and the skilled person, okay? The skilled person is now the fucking babysitter. And that's where the backlog is going to be. You know? Knowing some core concepts as well will greatly improve what you can do. 100%. 100%. And so we're just fucking around. You know? And I signed up to Steamworks. Paid my $100. What are you working on? Let me show you. Let's finish this up. I'm working on Omni Empire. This is the concept art. It is a survival sandbox, procedurally generated, Souls-like colony simulator with the Magic the Gathering type theme, but with territorial risk-like control. Okay? So as you push into different zones, you know, like we want dynamic territory control where they're attacking each other and you can engage and change it. And then we've got like the neutral color that's also will infect and randomly spawn in different places. Okay? But we're gonna have full NPCs. It's like RimWorld meets it's Valheim meets RimWorld. No multiplayer at the moment. I will 100% be interested in doing 4-player co-op. Okay? But at the moment it's just single player. Okay? Because yeah, that gets into a bunch of insanity. At the moment we can do, you know, we're working towards single player, and if we get to that point I might need a professional. Okay? But I think getting all of this going, getting all of that stuff in, I'll be able to do. I would never release any Vibecode stuff to a customer, though. I mean, hold my beer. You know? Hold my beer. The thing is I only did this because I wanted to, be more familiar with this. You know? And we're gonna see how far we can get it. You know? If I can make it a viable product, then absolutely dope. If I'm just now more familiar with vibe coding for future products or different things that I want to do, you know, then let's do it. But this is insane. We are going to usher in a new era of vibe coded games, you know? You'll learn the skills as you go. I've learned nearly very, very little skills, right? I've gone to the scripts. I see these things. You know, I understand that this is the player script. You know, I can control J or where is... Oh. Search. See, why doesn't it come up? The search function doesn't. I can't even get to do that. There used to be a thing, a search bar that came up. You know, and I'd search for like attack. We're using Grok cursor. You know? Where's my fucking search function? Right, so we can play with that. I've gone into here. You know, and we messed around with player. Do you know how long it took me to be able to move around the fucking camera? No one tells you you've got to hold right click to be able to move. You know, so being able to just traverse the space has taken a while. I thought it was J. Nope, see, Control F's not working. Control J's doing something. I don't know why. Let's see. Shift, click, takes half. Control takes 5. Right click, open small window slider. Number box, take. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because you know what's faster? Telling Grok to do it anyways. Okay? I'm able to split stack. Okay? we started with Claude and Unity. We've now moved to Grok, our cursor, and we've got this too to be able to generate. And I already have the APIs connected, so I can go from text to creation. And this is another AI, full wireframe for animations and everything. Which is crazy. Right, so I played with this. I own this object, and it cost me $1.10 to make wireframe everything. You know, so we can go to like super badass, you know, things, and it may cost a little bit, but you know, you own it. It's yours. No asset pack bullshit needed. These are just basic ones. If we don't like what they come up with. Okay. And I've got full features here. Let's see. I put in 4. Right click. Look at that. I put in 1. That's amazing. Are you kidding me? The amount of fucking time that would have taken me to do? Right click, I'm able to do that. R, I already got a dump for R. Okay. I'm able to control left click for 5. Shift left click for half. Okay. Click for all. I've got so many. Look at this. I've got a parry, or I've got a dodge system. I've got collision, but when I dodge, it takes stamina. When I parry, they're stunned. Parries at the beginning of block. So at the beginning of the block window. Okay. It used to be on Q by itself, but I was able to get it on that. Right. I can hold down to attack, or I can left click. Right. We've got parry. I've got a spell system already that takes mana. Okay. And I've got a passive system. For this one, I have it visually hidden, but I have a full affinity system already set up for the skills. When I level up, my vigor gives me HP, my intellect gives me more mana, right? So these strength gives me more damage and weight. We're currently over encumbered. I think it slows us down a little bit. No. It's a requirement for any development. Yep, I got it all going. Okay. We do have all of the Git stuff. With VS, I did like a bunch of stuff, and it wasn't as smooth, honestly. Using Grok has been crazy. They installed Git, or was it in VS? But Git and JS, and a couple of things. They installed Python for me. So when it tries to do things and it sees I don't have the thing, it installs it. It asks me, oh, well, we're going to need this installed. Yeah, go for it. There's a YOLO mode to just approve everything, you know? But things have broken all the time. And you'd be surprised when, like earlier today, when I just added the experience system, okay? And it took me 3 or 4 prompts, okay? Because it wouldn't load. And I said, nope, that didn't work. Wouldn't load. Here we go. We got below 50% health. I get the passive. Right now, passive's a level 1, barrier. It absorbs some damage. Okay, and it goes on a minute cooldown. Right, I got fireball. I got heal. These are all just level 1 basic skills, but they take mana. Right, so they've got their own cooldowns. Okay, I've got a crafting system that uses Wi-Fi. Okay. My hotbar. Look at this. Look at this hotbar. It's better than any hotbar you've ever seen. We've got multiple hotbars. Okay, that switch. But I've got my one slot for this is set to 1. But there's a secondary row that's also set to J. Okay? So now I have that bar 2 slot 1 equipped without having to move hotbars. Okay? So I can go right back to what I need. Oh, I don't have enough space on my hotbar. Okay? So I put it over here, put it on a keybind, but it doesn't, I get to keep this bar active. You know what I mean? Look at this. Are you kidding me? Right, and then we can do all of the floof, right? The tiering, the iron, metal, all that bullshit. And we got respawnable fucking resources that when you hit it, it gives you shit. Oh, look, here's a problem. So look how I fix this. Okay? We're gonna say, I'm gonna screenshot it and say, this looks bad. Okay? I get code which looks like I had it written myself. So I'm giving a screenshot. Okay? Not saying what it is. Why it's bad. Okay? You don't need to know shit, bro. Now you can specify for specific design preferences. Okay. And you do have to check everything to make sure it works. The bag list was spilling off the left of the panel. It's clipped to the window. The panel is a bit wider, and the weight line wraps instead of hanging out. Item rows stay inside the dark box now. Okay. You're telling me I need to know how to code? I made it so I can drag drop. Okay, both, you gotta tell it everything. I had to tell it to be able to drag drop onto here. Okay. So we can do that. We've now changed it where I can drag up here now too, right, to move it. I can split stack. I can pick the amount that I want. Okay. I'm able to put shit over here. Okay. Drag onto my hotbar. I was able to put it on my hotbar. So, but this was a fail. Right? Because if I put it on my hotbar, it should go in my inventory. Okay? So when I drag from item boxes to my hotbar, it should also go into my inventory. You'll hit borders, bro. Trust me. That's fine. I don't. My goal here is to limit test. You know what I mean? Is how good is it? What is the edge? And right now, I'm absolutely blown away. And I just want to share the experience, the adventure of limit testing. You know? Because everyone, you go anywhere, you turn on the TV, and everyone's talking about how AI is going to steal all your jobs. Okay? Well, this is it right here. You know, this is why. Because a retard can make video games now. You're more of a designer, okay, than a programmer. What were we doing? Oh, we were gonna do this. I want to put rusty knife. Look at that. I don't know how to find. If you asked me to do that, okay, I couldn't tell you. It would be difficult for me to even begin to think. Okay? I do have, we can save, we can load, okay? We can quit without saving. I added all of those, right? Who maintains the code? AI? I don't even know what you mean by that. I told you I'm a retard. All the code is in a file for Godot. So I have it pointing to a folder. All I did was this. I added a folder, pointed to a folder, and said, make me a game. Right? Using Godot. I didn't connect it. It's not connected to Godot in any way. Now with Claude, I was able to, there's like different APIs to be able to make Unity and them like communicate a little bit better, but it just edits the files that are in this folder. You know what I mean? What did we do last? Is the hotbar. It no longer stays only in the box. Okay, oh, we were gonna say, like, how do I do that? Do you know how much time it would take me to even fucking figure that out? We gotta go on to 2D somewhere? I couldn't even do it. I'm here. I don't know how to edit these things. I haven't taken the time. I don't even know how. Do I have to go into script and find it? It would take me more time to just actually learn it than to just have them do it. To edit it. Anything. You know? That's what's crazy. It's made absolutely every part of this. I said on main menu, I want stars coming for me. Now, it did have a bunch of lines crossing very fastly. I told them to leave the stars, remove the lines. You're gonna get rid of the boxes here. Give me a badass thing with this. Took me a while. We're gonna just change it. But for now, this was painful though. Getting this going. You know, many iterations just to get here. But I got the white, black, blue, green, red, right? Kind of theme going on. We've got the new game. Like, this all needs a change, right? We can remove this. Remove the hint text and the in use. What do we put here? AI won't be good at that. I tell you up front, you need skilled devs for that. I think you'd be surprised. One step at a time. One step at a time. I don't think you've seen. There's dudes that with one prompt and infinite tokens, they're able to one-shot Call of Duty. Okay. Let it put it like that. Oh, I no doubt, and I hope you stick around. So if and when I've got those problems, you know what I mean. But there may be times where I need to do a little bit of research, okay, on where, like, different terms, okay. But I've seen some crazy things using the gauntlet loop. I've seen some crazy things, you know, like I looked up how I want to do, like, the map, right? Because I'm not positive we'll be able to do procedural generation. Okay, I want to do a procedurally generated map. Okay, but I learned a bunch of, like, the keywords or styles that I wanted to try to use, you know, so that we can get that. And I think it will slow down. But even then, even if it were to slow down, I think even with just the level that we're at, you can make full-featured games. Now, maybe there's an issue with, you know, render, you know, and all of those kind of things. But so far, I've been blown away where I'm pretty confident that we can continue. We'll see for how long we can continue. But a lot of the systems and features I've been able to implement, like hitbox can be weird, right? There's a lot of things that we will have to tinker with. Animations have been a pain in the ass, okay? And that's where you're gonna want, you know, you're gonna want a little bit more skill. Some of the animations really suck, like not being able to block there. Look at that character. Oh, that's simple. It's one button. You want me to do it? I've already played with it. Okay. Did it not? It's in. I need to find it. Is he right here? There you go. Well, I think we put him in. For some reason, he's in this model. Okay. But let's just delete that. Delete model 1. Oh, so it was. But why is he in item box? Do I need a new? There we go. And I can set up the different things. This one, it hasn't been messed with, okay? But we can go back over here, and we can tell it to segment, okay? Rig models don't support segment yet, okay? Rigged models. We can do different amount of texture. We were able to do the skeleton. Here, we'll make him walk. Okay. Okay. Did I not have... Good for humanoids. I might have wasted some money there. Skeleton. Retry. Okay. And then we'll see. I don't know if it's in, but we can hit export and do it right there. Texture resolution. Okay, if we want to do, and there we go. We're exporting skeleton. That's what we want to do. I don't know if this includes it or not. Let's delete this. Oh, so this does have the skeleton there. But yeah, it's not. Before I had it, I'm not sure what I need to do. Just get rid of this. Don't save. And do a new. I think I had to export it myself. Okay. And I'm not sure why. Because there's other files that came with it. But I was able to make it walk, make it jump. Looks like we can't. We can try to simple. Rigged models. Can do it. Okay. We can do different textures. Good for humanoids. Need to tags. I want to confirm that it's on here. Feature, save, and copy. Not sure that it's on there. Market session go for you? It was bad. I was in a YOLO mood, and I gambled on like halted stocks, and so I'm down like 10-15 bucks for the day. But I was just, it was for some reason I was in the mood. We're doing just early day. You know, we're using, where is it? Live scanner. He's still going. High volume. Yeah, momentum. Intraday momentum trading. Basically, yeah. So, this guy's got way more, all the good stuff. But it's the first day we were using this, and I was overstimulated, taking stupid trades that I shouldn't. And we paid for it. But I'm still playing with just a small amount of money, right? I think we did like 10 stocks, 20 stocks, in like from a $2 to $15 range. That's where I'm playing. And so but yeah, today wasn't a good day for that. But I am up on my like long-term stocks. I'm up 150 bucks. So today I'm actually up 153 right now. Nice. But days realized isn't good. But you know, you live, you learn. I watch him every day. He's the one. I'm not reinventing the wheel. I watch his daily YouTube recap. who I'm learning from. It's probably already out. I didn't watch yesterday's. But, yep. This is all this is basically what we're doing. Is watching these. And trying to learn from that. But so this is why I stopped playing with this right now. We were able to get this guy imported, okay? And the problem is this and this should not be part of it, okay? That's why I deleted it, and I was like, I'm wasting way too much time trying to play with these fucking animations, okay? When I didn't even have we didn't have bullshit. Right? Now what we're focusing on is, like, I'm getting all the hotbar customizations. I'm getting the parry window, the fact that dodge can go through things during that small window that we can harvest. We can go over here and press R, and it just dumped everything in there. This doesn't. How do we restack? So we should be able to restack. Did I miss the new character in the game? I downloaded it, but I didn't want to use it because I'm of the thing. But all we have to do is this. I already had it set up. We hit this. We hit this. It should show up. Oh, not here. Beautiful. Here he is. Oh, no, let's not mess with the frame. We'll just... Beautiful. Multiplexer for your agents? Nope. Nothing too crazy. So he's in there. Now play with it? I have. And it's a waste of time right now. Because it's a bitch and a half. Okay. What is this? Tripo? Scene mode was automatically imported, so it can't be modified. To make changes, new inherited scene can be created. New inherited. Sure, let's see what happens. Okay, unsaved. So let's save. Okay, and then go back to main. See if we can now edit it. So there's an issue with this. Cancel. Should be here. But I'm not getting the... If I do the skeleton, I have to manually import. Because we're getting an issue here. Okay. Where we want the skeleton. Okay, with the walk. We can do this again. And then export. File name. Oh, is there a skeleton? Why isn't that saving? I'm not sure. So we've got a check mark here. We've got a skeleton. Let's now try to export and do Sword Bro. Okay. Number of animations. This one. There we go. Okay. And it says send to this, which we can, but we're just going to export it because there seems to be an issue. Okay. Which means it's saved. And then what we can say, we can go here and say import new Sword Bro GLP. So I don't have to go look for the file, which we could, but just to show you, we're gonna delete you. But we can create them and have them import all from here. Okay. And now that it's got the wireframe, we should be able to edit and move around a little bit better. It might be pulling it. List downloads desktop project. I may have needed to do. Could not be found. All right, let's stop. Is in download folder. Import it into the main scene. Did you download those instructions? Before doing anything, I did some research. I did some YouTube videos. I tried a couple of other like skills, but then I realized that they're more for like that like keep their focus narrow and stuff. And everyone's got their own suggestions. So you have at least one, and yeah, we've got a couple. And there's more that I was interested in adding. But I also wanted, because this is like an exploration limit test, I want to hit the next wall to understand, and then there's a couple of other ones that I'm interested in using. Like we looked up not Kaspersky, something like that. Superpowers, some other stuff. But I wanted to see what it could do on its own, instead of limiting it, or doing certain things. So we do have some stuff. This is taking a little bit. We could have just put it in ourselves. What did it do? So it did open it. But already there's an issue. I don't know if it's was automatically so it can be modified to make changes. This didn't happen before. I was able to animate player. What is this? I was able to like move things around. There were a lot more pieces that I could play with. Like this is just one piece. But I was able to move the swords. But I'm not getting the skeleton wireframe. Okay. But we don't want to... That's why I stopped messing with these. Okay. Because there's a lot of troubleshooting that I need to do. For that, I am able to do it, but the troubleshooting wasn't worth it to me. Okay? If it's like simple things, we can do it. Now I gotta make sure we've got no problems here. I'm not willing to mess with all of that at the moment. I did for a couple hours off stream, and I got him to make him my main character. I got him to walk. I was able to use the animations and stuff, but I want to make a whole new one because that one was just having the sword and shield on him was terrible. Was a bad idea. And so I don't want to use that one anymore. But I did pay $1 for it. Well, and so we've got it. Being border of boundaries as I predicted. I'm able to do it. I need to make some changes. Okay? And that's just because I'm using this. I can just use this. I don't even need to use that. Okay? Grok does a perfect job on its own of, like, I can have him make a 3D model, and then you use gauntlet loop, to refine, to get to the point that you want. And, you know, the walking animations are rough. The putting in the animations can be difficult, and then you're gonna need more player input or human input, okay? For all the tweaking. When you get like the big bosses in, I'll be giving them the skills, the right HP, you know, the hitbox, everything's gonna be fine. But then coming to, like, you know, to animate them and things like that are going to be more difficult. You're gonna have to do those things. But those things aren't, and they can do a decent job, but to make them super premium, you're gonna need to go do some fine tuning. But I can make all the trees and textures, and I'm confident we'll be able to do, well, hopefully the procedural generation, right? All of the tiers, you know, the spells, the skills, all that stuff, right? We'll be able to do. But there will be some things that that'll be a little bit more difficult, right? That it doesn't necessarily one-shot. And if I take a little bit of time and get this actually going, like it had the walking animation, I still have it, but we will be able to do it. But that's because we're now interfacing with this. Okay? Like, I can just click on this and download it into my game. Okay? If I hit this, and I can have it all wired up and do certain things. But these guys are insane. This is like a fucking 2 million bullshits. Well, we wouldn't want to. That's so big. Hurry up. But it's in there. Okay, but now getting it to do what you want. Right, now I can tell from here, I can tell Grok to do a bunch of shit for me. You know what I mean? I can tell him to give, you know, give this all the different abilities, you know, certain HP, do a bunch of things. But why is this saying? It can't be modified. A new inherited scene can be created. Okay, so new inherited. Okay. And let's save scene. And we're going to call it Model Doom Beast. Okay. But my problem is because we didn't take the time to wireframe it or segment it, which we can. Okay. I haven't. But we have different ways to be able to do these things. We need to make sure that this is capable of doing these things. But if I'm able to do, look at this, a 15 plus part segmentation of this, then that animation becomes easier. Okay? So the capabilities are here. I've not taken the time to fully harness it. Because this is quite a ways down the road from where we're at. I can work on a lot of system stuff. I can work on the game itself and then put the nice coat of paint on it later. Once we've locked down the style as well. You know? So but it's seamless import, and if it was rigged right, then I can tell Grok to say, hey, make this do things. Now the problem is when Grok does those things, it does them, but there still needs to be a lot of tweaking, okay? Where when we go into player, okay, we're going to have to go in and look for the actual variables to get it to do exactly how we want it to look. You know, wherever it is for, like when we swing. So I will eventually have to come in here, right here, poise idle, or poise strike. Right, we might have to change these a little bit. Or where's the arm? I don't know where the arm is. But it doesn't mean that we're limited. Like I'm using this, okay? And this is much better. Why? Because look, now I've got a full function here. Right? I can access the whole shield if I want. Okay? I can access the whole left shoulder. So you need those segments, right? So that you can work on those animations. Because that one doesn't have it, right? Then it's bullshit right now. And we could go and do all that, but we're not going to use that because of, you know, its inherent issues. And so, but that's why I reverted back to this. Because getting the ability to just delete you. Getting to be able to have that sword swapped out for a pickaxe, you know? Being able to do this, you know, and actually play the game and make all of these systems, you know, and then eventually work on the tiers. I think we've been working on the UI a lot, right? We've got, today alone, we've got a level system, right? We've got mana, stamina, more equipment slots, abilities, a lot of customization so that we can do bars. We've got toggles to be able, this is the mana bar numbers, you know, floating combat text. So all those things, you know, so that it's all the things that I would want, you know, and we're just going one step at a time, and eventually there's, okay, well, what's the next step? The next step will be those harder things, which will be like, I'm not done here. I want to create a menu system for all the skills, right? And show level 1 through 10 for all 6 of the affinity classes, you know? Because I will, and then we also need to, here, we can do this. World skills. Okay. I want all these skills in the game. Shooting, melee, construction, mining, cooking, plants, animal, crafting, artistic, medical, social, intellectual. Okay? We're going to add all these. We might change some of the names, but I want that system in the game. Okay? So let's go ahead and do so. Let's see. What do they call this? We're going to say, we're going to limit it, what we tell them. Okay? Add the RimWorld skills to the game for both player and future NPCs, including inspiration, the bonus XP for tier of inspiration, and what actions increase XP. Give it the URL. We could, sure. There is. We gotta bring it back up. Already closed it. So yeah, let's make it even simpler. Okay, add the RimWorld skills to the game for both player and future NPCs. That's insane. Now, it may crash the game, okay, because it may forget to point something here or there, right? Or it will assume that certain files were already made, okay? But then we're gonna also add, you know, we want to add mood. We need to create our first NPC. And then we need to create the UIs to be able to inspect NPCs. so that we can see what their skills are. So there's an insane amount of stuff that we can do before we even get to the map, you know. We do have a subscription on Grok, but before I did a subscription on Grok, I used it just the free version, and I'd say it got me a decent way, but there was no, like, I'm waiting to see when, like, I've done a lot. I'm waiting. I don't even know how to look at what my usage is, you know. Plan and usage. That's insane. Everything you see, I've spent 20%. That's insane. I was using Claude, and I was already at 75% of my Claude usage. But I also am going about this a lot different. And this is for just $20 Pro. If I need to, I'll go back. I'll do this for a month. I've got a shit ton done for 20% usage. For $20? Do you think it would cost you? How much do you think it would cost you to get a programmer to get it to this point? With all of the different things, the hotbars, the fucking, you know, abilities, dodge, parry, mana regeneration, stam usage, when you block, parry, you know what I mean? Leveling system, ability system, Wi-Fi crafting, respawnable, harvestable entities. Just making all of these, the hundreds and hundreds of lines of code. Only need free good AI that's left. All others I'll pay $20, bro. I'll pay $60. It's worth it. It's fuck. I'm paying $20 for some of the best intelligence in the world. In the first world, you know, fucking the #1 country in the world with the best intelligence in the world. It cost me more for a goddamn Subway sandwich. The reason I moved to cursor was because of the concept of the cursor. There's a feature over here that I haven't used yet. Like design mode. I don't even know how to use it, that you can circle things. For my work, I have a business subscription on Claude and Copilot, mainly using Sonnet and Opus. So I messed with some Opus. Again, I did it with different things. And just for my very, very limited retard use. Okay. I've had a better experience with this, with Cursor so far. But the main reason is I wanted to, while I was like going through, you know, doing the 3D stuff, I wanted to be able to highlight, change this, change that, but I haven't done it yet. Okay. Troll skills are on the player now. The same system is ready for NPCs. Skills: shooting, melee, construction, mining, cooking, plants, animals, crafting, artistic, medical, social, intellectual. They use RimWorld rules, levels 0 through 20. The wiki XP table: passion, interested, burning, a 4,000 XP day soft cap, and decay after level 10. Hover a skill and inventory for the title and XP bar. Open inventory. They're listed under your attributes. A gold mote shows when a skill levels up. XP you can earn today. Hitting, missing, dodging a dummy is for melee. Shooting fireballs are for shooting. Mining, plant and rocks, / plants, rocks and trees. Crafting, bench crafting, medical, heal. Construction, cooking, animal, artistic, social, electro are on the pawn for later work. So they exist, but we haven't used them. For future NPCs, add skills, pawn skills new, the new setup, or set levels yourself. Hook them up, pawn skills, and the training dummy are already ready for this. Okay. Let's see if it can run. Now the UI is going to be fucked up. The game might have an issue. Here we go. So it's here. We want to change that it looks, but we've got melee with an asterisk. We got construction. Okay. So we're gonna just. We've got 600 experience. Oh, we're missing? We can miss now. Are you kidding me? We got 2,800 experience. There's miss and dodge. $4,100. How do you fucking miss? We gotta level up our melee now? Oh, man. We are missing way too much. 4,600. I think we got a level up for something. Oh, we can also level up our medical. There, right? We got only 62 experience for that. So we gotta change. Oh, we leveled up. Okay. Well, I can get more HP. But all of the, you know, the percentages and everything can change. We can move. Come on. I want to see. We leveled up again. 6,200. Melee, level 7. There you go. So we get a scrolling combat text. Weak professional. Oh, we got a asterisk. Some familiarity. Beginner. Okay. Basic familiarity. Looks like the asterisks might be our, like our inspiration. Okay. But we can get more damage. I don't know if I like the dodge miss bullshit as much. Shooting should have gone up from here, 56. Waiting for more, yeah. It's only going to get better. It's only going to get much, much, much better. Okay? But at this point, it's crazy. Okay? It's already crazy. Imagine when it's good. Alright, I'm doing things step by step. But if we let it just self-iterate, and then I add extra agents to double check their work, right? That costs a lot more tokens. Okay, so I'm doing baby steps. But if I didn't give a fuck about tokens, you know what I mean? We'd have a bunch of agents and say, make this whole bitch, you know, use this image and use these games to do this, you know. And we can do that. We can, but for now we're gonna just leave it, because we can modify all these. Like medical is 125. I don't like any of these at the moment. I got 62 experience for one fireball, and I don't want fireball to even level up shooting. But we can change the name of these. But that's going to be a lot of work, right? Fine-tuning all of this. What I want to do, best thing I've ever set up. GitHub. What is it? Main assets banner. What's it do? Oh, I think that was the thing. I'm a little apprehensive. Look at it. Oh, okay. Talk to one agent, orchestrate many crewmates. Yeah, absolutely. Your agent is the first mate. First mate will spawn in crewmate. Yeah. I've seen a couple of things like this. It's absolutely amazing. Because then you can have them, and then you can have certain people check other people's work. Okay? Which is amazing. And the reason why I haven't done this is because, one, we're streaming it, and I like the idea of the small progression, you know? Instead of it just all being done instantly, a little progression over time, I think is a little bit more fun. Instead of just having it all done instantly. We're missing fucking on the tree. And it's gonna cost a lot more tokens, and those tokens may go, you know, bad. So I wanted to, like, do it a little bit, yeah, but we gotta change that. Remove. And I think I want to change it to 100. Alright, increase max skill to 100. Remove missing. The ability to miss. We'll do that. I can't handle it. Okay. Increase skills max level to 100. Reduce experience needed per level. Move the option to miss attacks. Instead, make it as you level a skill, the values it affect increase, like melee increases damage. And crit percent. We'll leave the dodge. Yeah, so that's why, and I'm glad you guys appreciate it, and thank you for telling me. That's why we're going in this direction, right? So that we can, because then also we get to see where the limitations are, okay? And we can see the progression. Shooting fireballs can miss at range. I don't want to fucking miss. But we want also do we want to put skills? Make a second window. A new window in inventory that requires you to open, make a new, what we want to do in inventory that you need to click a button on the top of the screen to switch from standard inventory and skill tree page. Add skills there instead, and affinity info. Audio's low? On me or the music? Testing, testing. Hello, hello? Testing. Hello? Testing. It's not going up. What the fuck? Testing, hello, okay. There. How about that? Is that good? They're barely hitting yellows now. Music should still be pretty quiet. But I think we could try making our first NPC. This is like watching you play a game about making a game, yeah. Speed per level is much lower, about 50 at 0 scaling instead of thousands. Attacks always connect. Leveling skill raises its bonus instead of hit chance. Melee plus 1.2% damage. Crit starts at 5. Level, shooting, mining, planting, and the rest scale the same the way their own stats. Inventory has 2 tabs at top: inventory and skills. Skills and affinities: red, fireball, green heal, white ward, plus black, blue reserved. Live on skill tree. Perfect. Amazing. Pawn skills. Player. Beautiful. Let's create our first NPC. We should be able to first humanoid NPC. We should be able to inspect it to check its skills. And abilities. We'll let him do that while we check this. Beautiful. UI could use a lot of work, right? But we've got red, rank 1 out of 10, active, fireball, rank raises projectile damage. Okay. Black unused, green, obviously a little bit, we got a lot of work to do on this. But here we go. Let's first start with load. Am I? I probably didn't save. Shooting, barely heard of it, plus 4 projectile damage. We're gonna remove all of this. Shooting, melee. So remove, so build, repair speed, stone yield, cooking speed, wood says planting, tame chance. Um, barely. What is this? Art quality, heal amount, social impact, and research speed. And we might do like we're gonna change a lot of these. Like intellectual will affect magic, right? And medical won't be just for healing, but recovering. I don't know if we're gonna do like injuries. We'll see. Let a humanoid NPC with the same skill stat ability data as a pawn, plus an inspect window, open with E. All right, we're gonna let him do that. I'm gonna use restroom. I made some eggs for breakfast. I left half of them for Joe. He seemed to have left it. He didn't eat it. Look! A lot of work to do, right? He's got rank 2 fire. Oh, he fell down and came back up. Melee is leveling up hella quick. So, a lot of balance might be needed. Well, I'm 41% melee at 31. If you want to do that. 90 experience for killing him. So we can inspect. There's a lot that we're going to have to do. An absolute insane amount. And each one of these is going to be just the first iteration. Right? But he's attacking. Alright. Kael. Make Kael able to walk. Have him wander around. If I get in his aggro range, have them attack me. Or hit him. Beautiful. There's a leash range, an aggro range, a wander radius, a walk speed, a chase speed. Running verify NPC wander script loads. He wanders within about 8 meters, pauses, and picks a new spot. He aggros at 9 meters, or if you hit him, chases, swings, and melee. If you pull him past 16 meters, he drops combat and goes back to wander. Inspect him stops him until you close the sheet. We'll change that. Right. Which is fuck drip. Oh shit. Run away. There we go. We've got our first NPC, guys. If I get close, he comes and attacks. Not being able to parry. So I can't parry him. So he'll stop attacking. We gotta change all of this. Right? For all skills, remove what they do. Remove the info and make it like we want to do it. Or when we highlight. Okay. We want this to be a lot smaller so that there's a lot more information. I can't parry. Fail. Okay. Parry. Doesn't work on Kale. Also, remove all the extra info. On skills. Make. But put the bonuses they give when you highlight. On skills, but put the bonuses they give when you highlight the skill where you see the XP. I don't know if I worded that right, but we'll see. Your Twitch is fucked? I was wondering, our viewership went down pretty bad. I was like, oh, bummer. Maybe there's something wrong with Twitch, I'm hoping. And we've already gone about 7 hours. I think we'll go ahead and call it a day here soon. But we've made some progress. We've got our first NPC. We added the skills. We did a lot of UI work. Right? And all of these UIs are gonna change. Right, that's why I haven't done too much. We want to get it going. But we need to add in real textures and all sorts of stuff. But I kind of want to wait on that refinement. You hide the skill and then highlight. See now? Oh, can't. The dodge. Oh, there. That was a parry. Okay, so we can parry. It was too close. Cool. And they're wandering around. This is much cleaner. Okay. Now we're able to highlight to see what they do, right? But it's still a lot of wasted space. Infinity, we gotta redo all of this. Let's see how he does for skills. Okay. Let's do... We need a lot of skills. Skills for each color and tier. Let's do and the ability to drag drop them from skill tree onto your hotbar. For each affinity, add 2 skills and 1 passive for each tier, 1 through 10. On the skill tree, make a drop-down menu so you can hide each affinity. Info/skills, but can open it and pick a skill, drop, pick a skill. Make them wear each skill in a circle each passive. Alright, let's see. That's, I mean, this is a lot to ask. I expect this one to take a moment. And I'm there's like, we're asking him to come up with 50 to 100 skills. Collapsible skill tree section, squares for skills, circle for passives, and hotbar drag and drop. Yep. Red, black, green, blue, white. Very nice. 10 tiers of skills. Oh my gosh. Red, ember bolt, cinder slash, kindling. Mend, thorn dart, vital spark. Are you kidding me? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Omega Ward, Titan Light, Primordial Aegis. Are you fucking kidding me? Ten tiers of skill A, skill B, passive. We didn't do neutral, but that's fine. Flooring. Variant aware abilities will follow. Wide variance. Adding features to game is insane. Go ask someone to do this. And how long? Now, we're going to want to change a bunch of things and stuff. But a lot of stuff we might want to, we might want to move things around. Revival looks like it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's level 7. You know what I mean? Sunspear, Judgment, Radiant Cut. Mega Flare. We're going to want to put our own touch to it, and we're going to change some things, right? But just getting all of the, even like a generic basic amount down. You got Frost Needle, Mana Tap, Clear Mind, Flow, Focus, Deep Well, Crystal Mind, Aether Heart, Still Water, Infinite Flow, Eternal Ice, Primordial Tide. Oh, they're all primordial at level 10. They're all eternal, or a couple of eternal. Eternal Ice, Eternal Guard. Red, blue, black, white, bolt, skills, throw, projectile. Green, men's style, skills, heal. White ward skill raises the shield. The second skill on the tier is the other flavor. Heal versus dart, mana, frost. So 182 affinities added. 157 inventory things added. 124 things added to player. Bunch of stuff added to combat HUD. Let's see if the game runs after 400 changes. The game runs. Amazing. Fucking amazing. Oh, we can drag, but not onto the skills. They do let us drag drop. Okay. And they're set. Okay, it looks like when I scroll, it only does that. Okay. Crazy. Okay. Let's fix it. When I tried, when I try to scroll on the right side, the left side scrolls. I'm not even telling him what to do, I'm telling him the problem. Also, I can drag skills, but won't let me put them in the skill 1 or 2 slots. Same for passives. I'm not even telling him what to do. I'm just telling him the problems I have. Will input is always set to left list. Heal fire ward, never accept drops. I'll route scrolling by which column the mouse is over. Perfect. And make those 3 slots drop targets for skills and passives. Perfect. So I just told him the problem. I don't even need to know the solution. I don't even need to suggest how to do it. We didn't inspect the NPC to see. One of the things that I was like, while I was looking about indie devs and their issues and stuff, one of the things I think just in game dev in general is this word called, or feature creep. The ongoing uncontrolled addition of extra features to a product that go beyond its original purpose, making complex, bloated, and confusing. Okay? Happens slowly over time. A team adds small additions until the product loses clear focus. I mean, we've got a lot of like different directions we're going. You know what I mean? But like all these different things that we're doing, at least I thought of like feature creep as like you're adding, oh, it'd be cool if you can do this. Oh, it'd be cool if you can do that, right? And then it takes away your focus, Passive will not go into skill 1. Right click a slot to clear it. GF fire whatever's in 1, 2. Expand red green. Perfect. Okay, cool. But with this, I think it's quite easy to add features. Game runs. We can go to skills. We can scroll. Okay. Red. Able to put Ember Bolt. Kindling. Oh, nice. Plus 3% fire, melee damage while slotted. Okay, 6%. 9%. Oh. They're not very unique, but they're there. So bonus fire damage, melee damage, hurl fire, hurl fire. Oh, they're all different names, but they're all the same. They're all just fireball. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to tell them to do that. But this is good. Let's see. We can scroll. We can scroll. Okay. Able to do horn bolt is still that. Okay. Ember bolt. Green is mend. So we're not able to put in slot 1. Okay. But it's still a crazy amount. Let me see. We've got all these skills. And we're gonna have to fix this as well. Showing the different abilities. Okay. One step at a time. Do we want save game? Ah. Very simple AI. It's got just a few things. So let's say the heal slot can't be changed. Also, all the skills are the same. Just heal or fireball. Can you make them all unique and make full-fledged abilities? That have this might be like say can't. There's a GTA 6 reveal? Oh, damn. Hope you're back. Welcome back. Welcome back, everyone. I think we'll go ahead and we're gonna finish this and then we'll call it. We've already been live 7.5 hours. It's a day. Stay stuck because invisible drop overlay sits on the wrong slot. Every affinity skill just heals or shoots a fireball. I'll fix slot 1 drop and give each skill its own effect. This is a crazy ask. So it gave me all the skills. It gave me different names for them, but they all did basically heal, or all of them had a different name, but they all still just did fireball, right? Which is crazy that we just have all of that in there, but I thought it was going to take a lot more time because you got to make each one of those and each one of those effects, you know, and that didn't take very long. But the fact that we have the list in all of there, you know, is just crazy. If they can pull this off, I mean, I know it can, but it's just absolutely crazy to think about. What we're asking it to do is to go through and make, 20 skills times 5, right? 100 different unique skills. 50 different passives. 100 unique skills. The names are there, right? But that's all it has to inference. So we're asking for 100 skills that are unique. 190 new things. Okay. Bolt, meteor. Cone, nova, bolt, meteor, slash, dash. Okay. Variants, bolt, nova. Green, heal, hot, heal. Mana costs. Bolt, bolt. Nova. Stun radius. Different cooldowns. White match tier ward. Bolt, spread, slash, dash. We can still make it more unique. Fire projectiles in a cone. Fan of flame. Melee burst. Dash forward and strike. Nice. We have dash, hot, mana, ward, phoenix, execute, sanctuary. I mean, it did. It's already just crazy. But it's gotta, like, create objects as well. We'll see, like, if the cone attack, if the AoEs, you know, all those things. Each color, 10 tiers of skill A, B, skill B, passive. It colored them too. Heal was just a heal. I'll check slots. Heal stays stuck because of invisible drop. Leftover heal slot was locked. Can drop an unlocked square skill, including old heal one. Right click, clear slot. New game start with Mend and Ember Bolt instead of generic heal fire. Abilities are actually different now. Each of the 100 skills has its own effect, mana cost, and cooldown. Hover a skill in the tree for the tooltip. Lifesteal bolts, hex slows, piercing lance, stuns, execute on wounded enemies. Stronger wars at each tier, smites, holy bolts, radiant melee. Passive still only work while slotted on the circle. Try Cinder Slash versus Ember Bolt versus Thorn Dart. They should feel different in combat. Fucking nuts. Let's see if the game loads. We've got Ember Bolt now. Okay. We can parry. You can get away from fucking this guy. Kills. Able to put Ember Bolt on. Cinder Slash. Did it do something? Let's see. It did. There was no animation for it, but it did do a Cinder Slash. Okay. Still red. It's still red. Thorn leveled plants and shooting. We got a ways to go. +3 healing while slotted. +6 healing while slotted. All the passives. Raise a ward that absorbs damage. Nice. That increased melee. Right. So they're... Okay, we need to make... what is it called? Lead cut. Reticle. Is that what it's... Let me... Pattern of fine lines, crosshairs. Okay, you want a reticle? Okay. See what happens. So we can get, but all of these skills are about the same. But let's see. All right. We need a reticle. Also unlock all tiers of skills per player for now. Also, we need the passives are all still the same, but just increase with %. They need to be unique. completely. And we need... What are they called? Unique scripts for scripts slash animations. Slash projectiles, each skill, i.e. a Nova should create an AoE around player. Flash should create an arc in front of player. You see, real quick, do we still have it open? Some of them. These are all still, it's not perfect. These all light blast around you. Cut melee. Holy bolt. Smite. Let's see. Smite shouldn't be using the fireball. It should have its own look. Same for everything else. Each passive its own effect, and replace shared fireballs with distinct Nova / Bolt Smite visuals. There we go. Unique visual scripts and a factory system, updating affinity passives and styles, integrating player visuals and HUD rectal. Factory class will handle spawning for all effects, including Nova / Beam, Burst, Meteor, and Ward Pulse. Each effect will receive a unique style string to drive its mesh appearance. Existing Fireball script will be rewritten to support style-based. Okay. Let me type. Yeah, it's all fucked up. Something's going on. Spell Beam, Spell Burst, Spell Nova, Spell Projectile. There we go. It'll take a little bit to make each, thing distinct, right? But getting just there's a bunch that we'll keep, right? And then we can go through and say, oh, we want to keep the one for, red, so let's change this one. Change affinity 3 or red affinity tier 3, second skill this to something else. Right? Change this up, change that up, so that it's not all the exact same. Search and replace edits. We've got spell burst, beam, nova, projectile, slash, player affinity plus 9, 109 affinity abilities. We've only gone up 3%. For creating 100 skills and an NPC and everything. One day. What are you adding now? All of the passives were like the same. Right? So it added a bunch of stuff. Expanding ring on the ground around you, slash, dance. We're adding skill visuals, too. Because all skills were one fireball. Smite, a pillar of light from above. Heal, mana. Rising orbs, wards, or a pulse ring. Projectiles, spikes, shards, thorns, ice crystals, holy orbs, spears, void globes. Try Nova Burst and Cinder Slash and Smite. Back to back. They should read as 3 different attacks. 210 spell projectiles, 66 novas, 51 slashes, 53 beams, 45 bursts. Oh, shoot. See if it runs. Game runs. Oh, that was Smite. We got the reticle, but it doesn't seem great. Nice. That's unique. We have Ember Bolt. And we have Cinder Slash. Okay. How the stock stuff go? It wasn't a. I took a lot of gambling. I gambled today. Yeah, the reticle set on my head, which is not good. Get away from the fucking Kale. Leave me alone. Infernal Shot. Pierces. Meteor Shard. Let's quit without saving. Give me load from disk. Give player 1,000 mana for now. Or the end of the day, oof. I was watching the Zendu guy. He was watching that one. I went into 2 different holds. You know, like when it's held. And the first one was just bad. I don't want to be in those. But I was in like that kind of mood. Where I just wanted to fucking gamble. You know? And so it was, I should have ended earlier. I know if I was just going in positions I shouldn't have without proper, like, you know, it was all bad. Does a little meteor shower. Not aiming properly. Okay. Let's see. Dragon Breath. Put him on his ass. Oh, look at that. So if you're up close, we're just doing shares. Yeah. Get alone, Kale. It's Nova Burst. Oh, nice. With the knockback. Okay. Under damage. Nice. Let's see. Mega Flare. And Titan Blaze. Titan Blaze. We got a lot of work to do on these. $150 damage. This is supposed to be a dash forward. We got to see if it dashes forward. If you move just a tad. Okay. We've got Shadow Jab and Bleed Cut. So they're all the same. Well, both of them are literally the same. Okay. We got Night Veil. Oh, we get bonus move speed. Bloodthirst, melee, lifesteal, 8%? No way. We got fucking lifesteal, bro? Sheesh. Void Bolt, leeches life. Drain Touch. Okay. Hex Spike. Cutting Arc in front of you, so a lot of the same still. Damn, that's huge range on that. Okay. This is Nightmare Projectile. A melee strike that deals massive bonus damage to wounded targets. 185 damage. Okay. Let's see. Omega Drain, 2 pierces, leeches life. A Cutting Arc in front of you. The big AoE again. On this pierces. Okay. We got incoming heals plus 12%. Regenerate 2 health per second. Iron Bark, maximum 18% HP. Worked, at least. Heals also restore 8 mana. That's crazy. Grove Heart, Heal of Time. Heals last longer. 10% healing. 8% max HP. Stamina regenerates faster. 8% of max HP as extra ward when you raise a ward. Okay. World Tree plus 20% in healing received. And regenerate 4 health per second and 12% heal. So there's a lot to be, you know, it didn't one-shot it, right? We have 50 out of 100, 5 active. Okay, we've got Frost Needle and mana. Tap, restore 16 mana. So we got that. Little Frost Needle. We can get mana. Oh, Int went up there. That's cool. More mana regen. Plus 12 max mana. Affinity cooldowns, recover faster. Cooldown reduction. More max mana. Blows you inflict last longer. Oh, cool. Skills costless mana. Restore 10 mana when you dodge. Oh, damn. That's pretty cool. Okay. Restore more mana. Mana spike projectile that stuns. Okay. Nice. Kale go. Lost Kale. Fell off. That's cool. Are 6 projectiles in a cone? Able to do a bunch of damage there. We got Pierce 5 slows Omega Frost. 150 damage. So the scaling of damage is pretty good. Blasts around you. He died. Let's do it again. I think it does AoE. But, oh, it's a massive stun? Leviathan explodes. Sheesh! Yeah, look at that stun. This is Roblox? Yep. Look at that. Sheesh! Alright, let's see where white is. Raise a ward that absorbs shields. We got that. Let's make it where when we have a shield, it's around our health bar. So we can see how much. We did smite. Raise a ward that inflicts more. A holy bolt. We'll see holy bolt. Guard. Blocking costs less stam. Resolve. Wards absorb more. Reduce incoming damage. Parry window lasts longer. Iron Will. 14 more war HP. 6% more armor. Raise a ward. Also heals. Unbroken while ward is up. Take 15% less damage. Plus 28% war HP. The final one is plus 28% war HP and 10% more armor. Auto ward trigger heals 16. I'm not even sure what that does. Sacred Core. So a lot of them are still the same. But we've got Raise a Ward that absorbs 190 damage. Okay, so a huge shield. Blasts around you. That does a huge stun. Okay, so we got stuns. Explodes, God Smite. And Invincible. Oh, these Dome, Bastion, these are just Raise a Ward. Bulwark. Barrier. We got white is just all shield. How profitable are you? I'm like 700 on the month. But today I lost $15. Or on like the last like 2-3 months that I've been trading, we're above like nearly 800. But the today I was stupid and we're down 15. Blasts around you. Explodes and slows. Nightmare. Alright, so these skills leave a lot to be desired. Okay? But we have something to work off of. I'm able to open them up, drag and drop different skills, right? They all do things, right? They work, there's no errors. We've got the skills in here, okay? Let me save and return to title real quick. We have Kale here. We need for the NPCs to look a little different. Okay, so let's close this. Kale and all humanoid, I guess we'll call them pawns, should have 2 skills and a passive as well. Redo their status, their like inspect window. I'm showing the same style. 2 skills squares. And 1 circle. Passive. Make it look clean and within the frame. Move unneeded texts. Played Lumber Tycoon? Nope. So we gave it too big of a scope. 100 skills, all with different, abilities, and a lot of them are the same. We've got to fix the reticle. Right? That doesn't seem to do very well. A lot of them are the same. The animations of them are pretty jank. We're gonna have to go through individually with a fine comb. Pick the ones we like. We gotta have them redo. It is 20 different skills. 100 different skills. Also what is it? The reticle is on the back of the player's head. Can we get it looking out in front like it's a FPS? Shooter. dot thingy. There we go. Loadout, Flame Whip, Dragon Breath, Kindle. Just look at this. This looks way better. Stats, health, attack, defense, crit, vigor, int, skills. Right? And you can be like, oh, I wanted this guy just for these. You know? This looks much better. We also want, I guess we don't need it now. Hey, calm down. Raider heal. Nice. Heal and raise a protective ward. Nice. Yo. Restore a bunch of health. Restore health. Explain this. This one's 110. This one's 90. This one's 88. Restore health. Yeah, we've got to heal and raise a protective ward. Dash forward and strike. Doesn't seem to... It like moves you just slightly. Like you barely move. But we can change all of those, right? Incoming heals. But we can go through and actually make sense of these and put them. But we've at least got something to go off of. You know? We've got level 18 levels. I can put some strength. We can get some health. Right? Maybe get some stam. Heal. Nice bolt. Hey, stay back. When we use the plant, I like that black has this. Look, Bloodthirst. We can get Lifesteal as a passive. You did. It's now an SPF FPS style pip. Camera sits over the right shoulder and the dot tracks the point you're actually aiming at. Bolts and dots now follow the same aim, so look up, they go. On which is the back of your head. Okay. Go. Nice. Over the shoulder. Come on. Can't parry? Thought we can parry. That's all? Not able to parry? There it is. Okay, so we can. Okay. Able to remove. Oh, there we go. When I remove the passive skill, the empty slot is ward. Okay. There's a different size of these. Okay. One does 20. Oh, and this explodes. Here, let's bring him over here. Yeah, look. Fireball does AoE. Okay. This one pierces. Oh. Nice. A delayed blast. Okay. It's not where we aim. Okay. So we gotta fix that. Dragon Breath. Nice little AoE. We got a blast around us that does a knockback. And we can do like a bunch of different things, but it's not terrible. What's this one do? 100 damage, pierces 4, and explodes. Okay. The aiming is a little off here. Yeah, I just don't know. Got that Nova Burst. I had to aim here to hit him. It must be just the other thing. Okay. Very cool. Well, I think that'll do it for today. A lot of work to do. Okay, but we've got our first NPC made. Okay. We're able to see their loadout. Alright. We've got skills. We've got a whole skill list. All the skills and the affinities. They've got a lot of work to be done. And they all need their own unique animation. And we need to go through and actually, you know, make them... A lot will have to be changed. Only a few, you know, like a handful will be kept. But the fact that they're here, right, it helps just visually to say, okay, tier 4, you know what I mean? We got certain ones. And then we can start customizing each one. Oh, look, that's a big stun. Look at that. Right, and try to get like a, like give them their own like flavor and everything else. We did a lot of work on inventory and UI as well, right? We did the ability to grab half, grab 5, or right-click to be able to take so many. Okay, and even when you right-click, this is highlighted, so you can say, I put in 12 there. Okay, I put in 5, and it just goes to maximum. Well, those are all, so there's a lot of just really, really good things. We can drag basically anywhere. Okay, we can probably, and we're gonna redo the whole inventory look. But as long as we've got some functionality, we can drag to here, right? Do all sorts of stuff. Okay, not bad. We've got 2 tabs here for inventory and skill, which is pretty cool. And then we can add to that, right? So that we can start seeing, the different things for colony or whatever else, and start working on that kind of stuff. Oh. Something happened when I hit the tree. Crashed. And only after all of those 100 skills, even if a lot of them are the same, they're all unique names. That was only 4%. Right? We can really get into depth. We can take our time one by one, and really have them focus. Nice. And, there's a lot that we can do and change there. That works. I want to do more, but we've been live 8.5 hours. I think that's good. I appreciate you guys. We'll do more. More soon. Little by little. Thanks for chilling. We'll see you soon.